Am I live? Is it happening? Oh my gosh. Well, that was exciting. A very exciting way to start my stream off today. Right, I'm just going to scroll back through the chat and say hello to everyone, and we can cover off a few interesting topics of conversation. So, Andrew's here. Hi, Andrew. It's so lovely to see you. It's been ages. Hey, Amy, how are you? Yes, I've had power issues, internet issues, so fingers crossed, everyone. And Andrew's here again. Nice to see you again, Andrew. And it was really lovely catching up with you in Mayo's stream this morning. Hey, James. It's good to see you too, my friend. And we've got Johnny G here. It's always lovely to see you, Johnny G. And Dusty's here as well. Hey, Dusty. Yes. So the Sergeant is sending thoughts and prayers to our friend Taz. So we'll chat about that once we've caught up and let you guys know what I know. Yeah, exactly, Andrew. Same. I haven't stopped thinking about that either. Miss Amby is here as well. Hey, Miss Amby. I hope that you've been well. I know that you've been busy, too busy for lots of Lego love, but it's good to see you again. Brickles is here as well. Hey, Brickles. It's nice to see you too. Dusty. And Andrew's here. Andrew. Cool. I think, have I said hello to everyone? Right. Oh, no, James. What a horrible way to start the new year as well. Oh, yeah, I hope that you have a good recovery. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's not permanent. It'll just take some time to get better. Ooh, Moana's Dolphin Cove and Anna and Elsa's Magic Carousel. I love that. Beach Buggy Sports Centre, Autumn Stable. Ooh, riding lesson. Heart Lake Community Centre. Ooh, I like that. That's good. We haven't had a community centre before. News unit. It's been a while since we've had that. Ooh, pancakes are always good as well. Oh, Brickles. We're going to get Gringotts this year. How exciting. Yeah, Pucky is excited for the first stream of the year. Yeah, it's been ages since I've streamed. Cool. Sea Rescue Centre, amusement park on the beach. We'll like that too. Oh, Igloo Adventure and ski slope. That's cool. It's been ages since we've had snow sets as well. Oh, the holidays was busy. It's a complete mess. Yep, my house is a disaster. Cool. Okay, that was a very quick skim through the chat so far. But of course, any other news or anything like that, let me know in the comments. And I know that some of you are aware as to what's going on with Taz, some of you aren't. So we'll cover off what I know, which is probably as much as what others know as well. So shortly after New Year's, Taz was riding on his motorbike and he was involved in a multiple vehicle crash. He is in a very serious condition, so he is still in intensive care and he's also in an induced coma. He struggled a lot for the first few days. He is still in his induced coma, but he seems to be stable-ish. It sounds to me from what I've heard is that the doctors are going through their processes to treat the most urgent conditions first. So as time goes on, they will be going through and ensuring that he is going to be as healthy as possible moving forward. One of the reasons why he is in the induced coma is because of some of the brain injury that he sustained during the crash, and also to help with pain management. Mrs. Taz and the kids are obviously scared and concerned, but they're doing fine, aside from, obviously wanting Taz to be okay. Mrs. Taz has had so much love and support and prayers and hugs from our lovely Lego community. So she's super grateful that so many of us have reached out. Mrs. Taz also has access to Taz's social media, so she can see messages of support and comments and all of those sorts of things as well. However, she's also asked within the community for not everyone to expect replies and responses to her. Obviously, her focus is making sure that the kids are okay and spending time with Taz to help with his recovery. So she knows how much everyone loves Taz. But she's also said it can get quite overwhelming for her. So just be mindful of that if you do want to send Taz any DMs or anything like that, or reaching out, probably over on Instagram or whatever. What was really beautiful, and I know that some of us in the chat are aware of this, is that during Mayo's live stream this morning, Mrs. Taz was beside Taz in the hospital. So she was sat next to him in the hospital, and they were actually listening in and watching the live stream. So, of course, everyone in the chat and everyone on my panel were sending so much love to Mrs. Taz, and I think that she just absolutely appreciated all the beautiful comments that were coming through, how much love was coming through. I know Andrew Thornton, you were in the chat at that time. I think Johnny G, were you there as well? I think a few of us as well. So, you know, there's a lot going on, but he is stable and he is being looked after by beautiful, wonderful doctors, and obviously all of that's been happening. So that's the update on Taz, which is again one of the reasons why I thought I would do a little bit of a placeholder stream for Taz's Hour of Power, so that then we can actually share our Taz time still until Taz comes back. And send him lots of love and happy and healthy thoughts and all of those sorts of things too. So yeah. Oh, same, Andrew, same. Yeah. So that's definitely what's going on with Taz. So again, he is stable. He's not quite out of the woods yet, and I think that it is probably going to be a long recovery, but everything going well. he will be back in the community and all of those sorts of things as well, hopefully. So that's what's happened with Taz. Yeah, exactly, Rickles, exactly. You know, like we all just absolutely love Taz so much. He's just such a beautiful guy, and yeah, sending him so much love and everything like that. So that's Taz's situation. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was thinking what we could do as a Lego community to do a video for him. Yeah, all of those sorts of things I know Taz is going to super appreciate. And all of those sorts of things. The good news is that behind the scenes, we did connect him with Mrs. Taz, and Taz, being a very responsible adult, has the healthcare that he needs. He, you know, he's going to be fine with his healthcare side of things. That's just the way that Australian healthcare is set up. So there's no stress or concern around medical bills or anything like that for any. I don't know if any of the Americans are awake, so we don't need to worry about that. I know that a few people did mention that they would like to do a GoFundMe. Mrs. Taz has said that's not necessary, you know, and again, Taz wouldn't accept financial help like that either. So what has been asked is just thoughts, prayers, positive energy, healthy vibes. Send them all Taz's way to help him heal. I do think that probably over time, Mrs. Taz will probably be popping in and out of different people's streams when she's sat there with Taz, because again, we all know how much Taz loves the community and adores all of us and that type of stuff too. Yeah. Oh, exactly, Dusty, exactly. Yeah. And again, you know, I did say that there's so many of us in the community that would like to be able to be taking a casserole over or doing babysitting or any of those sorts of things as well. So Mrs. Taz knows how much support is out there too. So yeah, so leave it with us. I'm still getting my head around it a little bit. I think that some of the rest of us are as well. So I think that we would like to be able to do a stream or a video or something like that to show our love and support for Taz too. So that's Taz's update. Amy's asked, is everything okay with me? It's okay. It's not the best, but it's fine. I'm not in hospital. I'm not in intensive care. So that's the most important thing in the grand scheme of things. I am still struggling a teeny tiny little bit with some of the neurological damage that I had from the beginning of December. So much better though. A lot less queasy, a lot less light sensitive, a lot less motion sensitive, and those sorts of things too. Still extremely forgetful, and I do end up getting quite muddled, which a lot of you will probably realize is not going to be that different to how I am normally. It's just slightly worse. So there's that. And then I have also had huge issues with my back over the past few weeks, which is one of the reasons why I haven't been able to stream for the past couple of weeks, because I've been struggling with a lot of chronic pain there. Tonight, I'm going to see if I can, I'll see if I can stream for as long as possible. I may need to get up every now and again to stretch my legs, shuffle about a little bit, because that seems to help with my back. So yes. Oh my gosh, exactly. Oh my God, he's going to love that, Andrew, totally. Oh yeah, exactly. I do remember this as well. So Thunderboxes for Taz as well, the Thunderbox challenge. I know Taz is going to super love that too. So yeah. So that's my little life update as well. So it sounds like there's a few of us that have had different health concerns. Taz is winning the health concerns at the moment, not in a good way, but that's where it's at. But we're going to now settle into a little cozy stream, and we're going to distract ourselves from some of these things that are going on and do our best to enjoy our favorite hobby of Legoing. And we'll go from there. So we'll see how long I stream for. And like I said, I did jump into Mayo stream for a few hours this morning as well, which may or may not have been the smartest thing to do, but I never said that I was smart. Did I do some yoga today? No. No, I did not. Should I? Possibly. The other thing that's a bit tricky at the moment as well is that my fantastic physio, who I absolutely love and adore and super respect, she's actually got COVID at the moment. So I'm hoping next week I'll be able to catch up with her, but we'll see. We'll see how she's feeling as well, because I think that she's actually had quite a tricky version of COVID and feels quite poorly. Thanks, Brickles. Yeah. I've just missed everyone so much. I was so annoyed when my back went. It's gone a couple of times this year, so I do need to start getting into the yoga or the Pilates or whatever a bit more. I do know that my back problems will probably ease up a little bit once I strengthen my core. Who wants to do that? Sounds like a lot of hard work. It's fine. Yeah. I'll just plod along and I'll see how I go. Fortunately, I have been working from home all year so far this year, which has also been quite good because it means that I sit on my work chair some of the time. I'm on the sofa some of the time. I'm lying down on the sofa some of the time, and that seems to be like quite a nice way to go for my back. because just changing position and those sorts of things seem to help. So, oh my gosh, exactly, James. Like, yeah, I don't think that you and I are alone in our health struggles. And it was one of those things where before Christmas I was feeling heaps better, and I was just like, okay, this is going to be fine. Oh, between Chrissy and New Year's I've got some time off. I can do like a bit of a spring clean of my house, well, a deep clean. So, I can go through and, actually take everything out of the kitchen cupboards and the pantry and all those sorts of stuff, clean out the shelves, get rid of all the old stuff that's not being used or expired or whatever that you just don't have time to look at normally. Same with the bathroom cupboard, go around and just like wipe down the skirting boards, pull the fridge out, clean behind the fridge, all of those sorts of really boring stuff. I was actually quite looking forward to that, because I was just like, that's going to like start off the new year with like lots of fresh energy, and everything's going to feel like, clean and clear and, whatever, like the energy of your home's a bit decluttered. So I was looking forward to that. I also thought this is also going to be quite a good time to go through and sort through my Lego collection, make sure that everything is bagged up, resort my collection into smaller tubs, label all my tubs so I know where different sets are, blah, blah, blah. And literally, it was day 2. My back went, it's just like, now I can't do any of that. And what's even more hilarious is that I'd moved a lot of my Lego collection into the lounge room so I could be watching YouTube videos and Star Wars movies and whatnot while I was tidying and resorting my Lego collection. And all those tubs are still there because I can't move them because my back's too sore. And then my car was playing up as well in December, and I just sort of went, it seems like every 2 years my car has conniptions, which, that's okay. It can have a moment, but it usually has a big issue in between Christmas and New Year's, which is the worst time to try and find a mechanic or spare parts or whatever. So I was like, my car is as bad as me. Gosh, it was a lot. Right, there's my last little doohickey. Cool. Exactly. It was a lot. I was just like, oh my gosh. It's so awkward. And then last week I said to Mum, oh, I've got some like of those heat pads, like those adhesive sticky heat pads. My supermarket was selling them, so I got them delivered. So it was just like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'll do that, and then I'll be able to go into the office on Wednesday and Thursday, which are my 2 days into the office. And Mum came over Tuesday night, and I was just shuffling around the house and whatever and chatting to her, and Mum's like, I don't think that you can go into the office. And I was like, why? Why not? And she's like, because you can't walk. She's like, it's going to take you an hour and a half to get from your car to the office. And I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't think of that. And then she also went, and nobody's going to want to hear you grunt every time you stand up or sit down. And I was like, what? She's like, can't you hear yourself? Every time I move. I was like, no. So it was like, yeah, I can't go into the office. It's going to be so embarrassing. Oh, dear. So, yeah. Oh, Amy, 1st of Jan, you got lots of the Lego sets, including some of the new Friends sets. Oh, that's so cool. Which ones did you get? Oh, hang on, I've done this wrong already. Let us know. I've ordered my first little handful the other day, so hopefully they'll arrive next week. So maybe next week we can do a little bit of a Friends stream, then come back to Monkey Kid and then go back into Friends or whatever. Oh my gosh, James, that's so sad. Yeah. Yeah, my boyfriend passed away on the 11th of January 2011. So what's that, 12 years ago now? Yeah, that was really hard as well. The 11th and the 12th I really, really struggled with too. So, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. it's tough. Going through any sort of grief and loss is really tough. I wouldn't want to wish that on anyone. But I don't know. Yeah. So the Lego sets that I ordered the other day, I got I'm probably going to get all the names wrong. I got the little dog rescue bike, so that little set, which I think was like $10 from Kmart. I got the bubble tea shop, which I think is so adorable. Like, that's one of my absolute favorite sets, just by looks. And I got the bubble tea shop, that one. What was the other little $10 set as well? I think it's a 4+ set. I can't. Anyway, I got another little 4+ set. I can't remember which one it is. And I also got the international school. So that was like my larger set for this pay week. So I'm quite excited about that. Oh no, Dusty. My 3-year-old started copying your old man groans. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. Every now and again, I must admit, like Pucky is getting older now as well. But every now and again, he just has like this big sigh, like the weight of the world is pressing down on him. And I'm just so curious. If dogs could talk, that would probably be one of the first questions that I would ask Pucky. Why are you sighing? Like you're having the worst day of your life. You live such a blessed existence. So, I don't know. But yeah, there are certain moments. And again, I think it would be a bit of a challenge to be like, you're 3. Why are you groaning? So, yeah. Oh, all the bedrooms. Oh my gosh, yeah. I think that I'll get the bedrooms at, like, next pay. I think that that's probably what I'm going to do because I'm really looking forward to the bedrooms. On Mayo's stream this morning, Amberlya was saying that she got all the bedrooms and she's been absolutely loving building those up. So, yeah, that's making me really look forward to those. And I did have an internal debate with myself as to whether or not I was going to get the bedrooms this time. And I was like, oh, I can't quite afford to get the bedrooms and the international school and a couple of these smaller sets. So I was just like, okay, bedrooms next time. Paisley's house, oh, cute. Oh, the downtown flower and department store, like that Unity Street set. That's really cool as well. I love that. I'm going to be looking forward to getting that one as well. Rapunzel set. I haven't seen any of the princess sets yet in Australia. And I also know that Big W hasn't got any, well, they haven't got any of the new Friends sets up on their website yet, or Harry Potter or Dots. And I know on Big W they don't have, on Kmart they don't have any of the Harry Potter or Dot sets either. Have any of the other Aussies in the chat seen any other new sets at Kmart or Big W from any other themes? I didn't look for all the themes because I don't know a lot of the other themes off the top of my head. But yeah, I've not seen any of the princess sets yet. So I'm wondering whether or not Australia is going to have a bit of a delay on the princess sets. Sometimes we get them like a month or 6 weeks after. So we'll see. Oh, the Enchanting Journey one. Is that the one with the hot air balloon and jasmine and everything? That's absolutely lovely. On the White Rabbit set, super cute. Is that the Creator 3-in-1? Is it the Creator White Rabbit or is it the New Year Rabbit? So many questions for Amy. Poor Amy's going to be sat there typing forever, trying to figure out what I'm asking her. Oh, and the Downtown Diner online, the little friends diner. Yeah, that's really cute too. It was actually quite funny on Mayo's stream because Ingrid was also on the stream, so she was building the drifting diner from the go-kart sub thing from a few years ago. And I will actually say that I haven't, obviously I won't know for surezies until I build the new diner, but that drifting diner is a really beautiful set. So I was like, at this point in time, I do kind of prefer the drifting diner to the newest one, but we'll see. We'll see once I get building. Oh, yes and yes, cool. Oh, so they had a few Star Wars as well. Yeah, I never would have seen any Star Wars. That's definitely, well, I wouldn't even know what's new or not in the Star Wars realm. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, well, I haven't seen anything new on Big W yet either. So I guess we'll have to just wait and see what happens with that. Right, instructions. Because one of the things that I did notice on Kmart is I don't think that they've got the cat hotel set, because I think that was one of the sets that I definitely wanted to get quite early on. And while I think that they had the dog rescue bike and they might have even had the dog rescue van, I don't think that they've got the dog rescue centre yet either. So, yeah, we'll see. Oh, yeah. I think Mayo mentioned that we're not getting the CMFs until then. I know. Oh, I thought you were saying, look at Ruth pretending to know what she's talking about, because I really don't. Oh, dear. Yeah, the new CMFs, I think, are coming out at the beginning of Feb. Yeah, because I haven't seen any of the botanical sets. Oh, hang on, I've done this wrong already. I haven't seen any of the new botanical sets yet either. I don't even know whether or not they're up on the Australian Lego website yet. So, yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Oh, you've built the 2 princess sets, Amy? I don't know why they made the mini doll eyes bigger. It doesn't look right on a mini doll. Yeah, I don't know. That's going to be interesting. I've kind of heard that from a few different people, and I think it's going to be interesting to see how, if it's just something because we're not used to it, or if it's something that just makes them look weird. Oh, Pucky's back to being excited. I know. Well, that's the other news, that because quite often, like in December, pretty much what I was doing was that I was working until about lunchtime. And then I'd finish work and I'd have to have a nap in order to rest my poor brain. And then after my nap, I would then end up just watching some TV, because I don't know why, but the TV was... Am I doing this right? What's happened with this? Oh, just added in, just gone rogue again. Oh, you're on the Kmart site now? Oh, thanks, Andrew. Oh, dear. You don't have to do research at this time of night, though. I know it's later for you than for me. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, Star Wars, yes. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so in the afternoon, well, in the evening time, once I'd finished like having my nap and whatever, I would then watch some TV. Well, not TV, I'd watch Disney Plus. And so I managed to watch all the Star Wars movies and a significant number of the Star Wars TV shows as well. So I know some of you who were in Mayo's stream this morning have already heard about this, but yeah, I've now done the Star Wars thing. So, you know, would be cosplaying now. I don't know why I said that. Ask me anything. Ask me anything about Star Wars, and I'm an expert, totally. So yeah, it was good. It was good to see it all. I do want to go through and watch some of the cartoons, because I didn't watch the cartoons. I skipped over them. And then I also skipped over Andor, because that didn't have all the episodes out yet. So I think that all the Andor episodes are now out, so I've got to catch up and do something like that. Isn't that a Star Wars t-shirt that I'm wearing? Yeah, totally. Part of the Jedi family, can't you tell? This is Black Panther. Wakanda forever. Oh yeah, we've got videos to play now, don't we? That's the level of enthusiasm I now have for Star Wars. Cool. Oh, it does have the dog rescue center. I don't think that it's got the cat though, the cat hotel. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Oh, Sloth! We summoned you by playing the R2D2 clip. Here, we'll have to redo it now. Since Sloth is here, hey Sloth and Brett, I see you both. So yeah. Oh, with R2, Brett's here as well. Hey, it's nice to see you again. Oh, you're off to work soon, but not yet. Oh, okay, yeah, no cat hotel yet. Yeah, I think that they are missing a few of them. Oh, the donut shop. That was the other one that I got. The donut shop, the bubble tea, and the dog rescue bike. And then I got the international school, which I don't think that I'm going to keep as an international school because I've already got plans for schools. And we've had schools in the past, which I kind of like better because they remind me of my school. And so I think that the international school I'm going to turn into a modern art gallery and modify that to become an art gallery. Yeah. Cool. No, yeah. Yeah, they've got all the houses. So I think all the rooms. Sorry, not the houses. So I think I'll get the rooms next pay. And then maybe Autumn's house. Oh, or maybe the tiny house, the mobile house. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to sit down and do math and figure out budgets and all of those sorts of things. So, yes. How have you been, Sloth? It's been such a long time since I've been able to catch up with you, buddy. I hope that you had a really good Chrissy and New Year's and all of those sorts of things. So, yeah, and I hope that R2 the dog is going fine. And is being his usual little adorable self. Pucky had a nice Chrissy and New Year's. Before my back went out, we did end up going up to Mum and John, my stepdad's farm for Chrissy, which was really nice. The weather was actually really beautiful for Christmas this year. So I think it was around about 28 degrees, which it usually isn't. Usually it's like 42. So we were even able to have like the sliding doors open and everything like that as we were having lunch, which is virtually unheard of. So that was really cool. Mum has kind of figured out how to use her smart TV. So we were watching a few comedy specials after lunch, which was really nice. Took the dogs for a walk up and down the farm driveway, which is super long and really massive and all of those sorts of things. So that was really good fun in the evening time too. And we even ended up staying overnight. So that was quite cool, quite good. And that was probably when I realized that my little brain stuff was getting heaps better because I think that, well, my brother came and picked me up and then he drove. So we sort of probably got about half an hour, 40 minutes over to Mum and John's place before I even started to feel any wooziness or whatnot. So that was really cool. And then on the way home, we ended up stopping at Gidgegannup and we just sort of stopped there for about 5 minutes. And and then I wasn't woozy at all for the drive home. So I was just like, yes. So I am getting better. So that was a really positive thing. I felt really, really happy and good about that. Oh, and Sloth had a really quiet holidays too, which is nice. Did you have any like snow or wintry weather or anything like that over where you are, Sloth? Okay. What am I doing? Okay, this way. Cool. I'm always curious about that because we always have like warm Christmases. our way, and I find it fascinating to figure out who's got snow and who doesn't. Talking to all the international people. I know, although Sloth's probably getting ready for work and can't spend too much time hanging out in our chat. I'm asking all the tricky questions to the wrong people. Right. Cool. Sticker time. So we need an no monkeys sign. Cool. And what about the rest of everyone in the chat? How was everyone's like Chrissy and New Year's and everything like that? Obviously, I didn't do anything for New Year's. Pucky and I just sort of stayed home. We did kind of hear the fireworks a little bit, but I can't even remember what we were watching. We might have even been watching Star Wars. So, oh, it was 39 where you were, Andrew. Yeah, you must have got the hot Christmas weather. Yeah, I was really surprised. I don't even think that we've had, I'm going to regret saying this now because I'm going to jinx it, but I don't even think that we've hit 40 yet, or we haven't gone over 40. We've had a few days that have been 37, but not too many in a row. So it's sort of been 37, then back down to 32, and then down to like 28. So, yeah. Oh, you had snow, wind, and it was like minus 15 degrees. Oh, till day before Xmas. That's like Fahrenheit, so that's super cold. Oh, it was 42 for you today. Oh my gosh, Andrew. You've had floods and heat waves. That's just not a nice combination. Oh. Oh, it's nice to see you, Mando. I hope that you've been well. I'm not going to name any other YouTube channels because I don't think that that's I don't like discussing YouTube channels that I don't know or that aren't here. Like talking behind someone's back or whatever. Yeah, I always think that it's interesting when coming across a new Lego channel or even any new YouTube channel as well. It's oh, okay, Amy, yes, gotta go. It was so nice to catch up with you as well. So yeah, spend time with your family and say hello from all of us to your family. Big hugs to you as always. And I still do have like your little present to send off as well. I don't know when that's going to happen. I've still got Miss Amby's sig fix to send her to. But we'll see. Right. So we won't talk, Mando, back to your comment. We won't mention the channel name. But yeah, I always think that it's interesting when I come across people's channels because sometimes I look at the thumbnail and then I end up watching their video and I'm just like, I don't think that this is the channel for me. That's not the content for me. Other people can like this content, but not for me. He's in the in-between realm. Oh my gosh, that's such a good way of putting that as well, Mando. Cool. Oh, you still haven't delivered all the out-of-town presents. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay, Amy. Take care, sweetheart. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's fair enough. I'm sure that everyone will understand, hopefully. I think that that's one of the things that's been like kind of cool, you know, with like Mum and John and everything, because this year we didn't really bother with presents at all. It's just like, we're all adults. Do we need to be opening presents? Do we need to be getting stressed out about this stuff? Not really. Like, just leave it. It's fine. So it was just so nice to hang out and eat some yummy food and catch up and have chit chats, and you know, the dogs were also happy and all of that type of thing. So that was sort of like the best thing about Chrissy. And I always love being on the farm because I always love, especially when it's like that type of weather, like you know, in the 20s, because it's just then so much fun hanging out with dogs and seeing them scamper up and down the driveway. Like, it's just absolutely hilarious. Pucky's like this little short dude that waddles along. It's like really busy. It's like, I'm part of this gang. And then there's Bossy, who's the Kelpie. So he's like black and tan, and he's 2. So he's still a bit like a puppy and with so much energy. But he just like trick-trots along and blah, blah, blah. But then every time there's any sheep too close to the fence, he goes into like stalking mode. And we've got to be like, you're not working at the moment. This is like time to enjoy yourself, bossy. Stop it. And then Mum's Maremma is like this big white fluffy dog who is very good at like protecting a herd. So that's one of the reasons why Mum and John got the Maremma, because he manages to sort of look after the sheep and protect them from the foxes and the hawks and all of those sorts of things. But he's also he's got one of the funniest personalities for a dog. He just is so laid back and so hilarious and extremely independent. He's just like, yeah, I'll come for a walk with you guys down the driveway, but I don't really want to go any further, so I'm just going to lie down here and you guys can meet me back here. And then Mum says that whenever John gets stressed out or is, trying to get Bossy to do what he needs to do and is like getting all like worked up and shouting at him, it's just like Casper the Maremma is just like, you're clearly not speaking to me like that. I'm just going over here and living my best life. It's just such a funny dog. Oh dear. And then I think that Bossy he does enjoy his work. He's a working dog, so he does enjoy doing all his sheep work. But I also suspect that he would absolutely love just to be a little lap dog, because every time I'm there, he always tries to sneak up on the sofa. So I'm the only one that lets the dogs up on the sofa. Mum kind of puts up with it because she knows that there's no point in telling me that that's not going to happen. John sits there and just absolutely seethes, and then my brother just thinks that I'm a pushover, which I possibly am. But, I like the dog cuddles. So, yeah. Yeah, it's so nice to be back streaming as well, Sloth. I've like seriously really, really missed it. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how I go. I don't have my like ring light on, so I'm hoping that will sort of help. I have found that I've been able to jump into a few streams that are earlier in the day, because it seems like I don't get as like light sensitive and those sorts of things when it's just sunlight. But laptops are not too bad. The TV seems to be fine, but that might just be because it's further away. But fluorescent lights seem to cause a lot of challenges. Or I don't know. It might be just a placebo effect or something. Who knows? But, it is what it is. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, but, I've just... Honestly, no, that's okay, James. Yeah, I've just missed streaming and catching up with everyone so much. But yeah, James, you look after yourself as well, please. Take time to rest and recover and try and do your best to look after yourself as well. You are definitely getting lots of love from all of us as well to help with your healing. But yeah, we'll see you again. If not around the community, hopefully maybe next time. But yeah, definitely look after yourself, Sarge. And enjoy the rest of your weekend as well, mate. So, yeah. And I have done a little bit of like building, but I didn't build any more Monkey Kid because I thought that would be, I don't know, I just felt weird about it. It's just like, we've started Monkey Kid together. Can I like do this without you guys or not? This way, yeah. So there were a few like littler sets that I ended up getting between Christmas and New Year's, which are all very, very cute and very, very adorable. But guess what? Not going to be able to guess. I don't know whether or not I will be supported or shunned when I tell you guys this. The sets that I've been building over Christmas and New Year's are not Lego. I know. Instagram is to blame. So Instagram are to blame for the Care Bear hoodies. Yeah, I know. And Instagram are also to blame for brick-built sets that are not Lego. It's shocking, Dusty. I never thought I would see the day. So, yeah, but I will say very, very, very cute sets. And, yeah. And I was just curious because I was just sort of like going, I'm curious to see what these are like. I'm curious to see what else is out there outside of like Lego. Again, I don't like companies or anything like that steal creative designs, but these designs are very different to Lego designs. Some of the parts are are copies of Lego designs, but I will say that a couple of the sets that I bought, I think, have been around since 2014, although it's difficult for me to say that for sure, because they're either from China, Japan, or Korea. I don't know the writing that well. I want to try and do a bit of research to find out exactly where they're from. And it does have 2014 on the bottom of the box written in numbers that I can read. But I don't know whether or not that's the company or the design. But some of these sets have got a very similar cat mold to the new Lego Grumpy Cat mold. So they have like a really chubby orange cat in some of their sets. And if they have had that design around since 2014, then I think that we can say that Lego copied them for that cat. Oh, Lord of Dragons, how are you, my friend? It's so nice to see you. I hope that you've been well and that you had a beautiful Christmas and a happy new year. I am back to streaming a little bit. So, yeah, it's so nice to see you. Oh, how exciting. You got the Home Alone set for Christmas? Oh, okay. So you removed the Christmas decorations and the photos on the walls in the Home Alone set? Yeah, but I think, yeah, the answer is complex, but it's kind of to do with creativity. Yeah, but I think that that's the nice thing about Lego is you can make it your own. And I think that that would be like a really interesting set to sort of modify from a super festive Christmas set into just a house. And Andrew's here again. Hey, Andrew, how you going? Oh, exciting, Lord. That's so, yeah. I have ordered 4 sets for this pay. So I did end up getting the donut shop, the bubble tea, the dog rescue bike, the little set. All of those sets were $10 each. And then I got the international school, which I think I'm going to modify into a modern art museum. But I absolutely love the bubble tea shop. Absolutely love that. And soon you're getting the mobile home. Yeah, I really like the tiny house as well. I think for next pay, I think I'm going to get the bedrooms. There's 3 or 4 bedrooms, and then I'll probably get like one larger set. So we'll see which one that's going to be. I don't know yet. I'm sort of like going, do I get Autumn's house? Do I get the tiny house? I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I think that the grocery shop and Unity Street, they're, I think, the most the biggest and the most expensive sets here in Australia, so they might just need to be in a separate pay week, like one. That's the only set that I get for that pay week. But yeah. Such a great set and has all the best animals. Yeah, I am still keen to get the koala from the CMF set. I really want at least one koala, if not multiple koalas. Ideally, I want to be building a koala army. I don't think that's going to happen. And then the other animal that I am quite keen to try and get my little paws on are the otters, because I do think that the otters are super adorable too. And I think that there is like a city set, like a park or something like that. That's a city set that has a couple of otters in it. But then I did notice in the images of the A-frame house that seems to have an otter in it as well. And I do think that I want to get that A-frame house. So koala army. I know. Oh my gosh. Like me, but with sloths. I need them all. Oh my gosh, totally. It's like, can I just adopt all the koalas? They're so cute. Yeah, the bubble tea it's fantastic. I just absolutely did that. Yeah, I do really like the sets that we've got this year. I don't think that Lego has coordinated their sets this year with my preferred color palette. That's the only critique that I can offer. And out of all the critiques in the universe, that's fine. Because it's not always all about me. Sometimes it is, but not always. And I am aware that a lot of people do like the orange and yellow and like the azure blue sort of sets. Color palette. Oh, gosh. So, yeah. Oh, Dusty's working on a Thunderbox build. Do it. Do it, Dusty. Do it. Yeah, I'm going to have to try and figure out how I'm going to incorporate my building style into that challenge. Oh, so cute. I did end up watching the Lilo and Stitch film finally. So I did watch that. It was very, very cute. I think that there are like shorts and stuff that go along with that I haven't seen yet. But Stitch is such a cutie. Very, very cute. Oh, Autumn's House is a good set, but bummed by a few of the design choices. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how I'm not doing this right. It's going to be interesting to see how the design choices play out. And that sort of thing. And I am keen to have a look at the tiny house as well, because I've not seen much of the interior of that. But sometimes I don't like spending too much time looking at the images, because for me, I know it's not the case for everyone, but for me, that can take away from the build experience a little bit. So I do like to have a bit of a look at the sets, but then part of me also likes to not spend too much time doing too much sleuthing, so I still get a little bit of a surprise during the build experience. Yeah, the otter, 2 otters in the otter battle pack. Yeah. Oh, you've got the otter battle pack as well. Oh, I love that. Love that. Oh, you. Oh, Mayo is saying that he's 10 now. Yes. I think that if you go and have a look in my about section, you might find that we're the same age in that respect, Mayo. Oh, exciting. Perfect way to add lighting and shading details. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so glad that you're an Insta as well, Andrew. That's going to be so awesome. Right. Stickers have been applied. which went surprisingly well, and I didn't even really have to hold my breath too much. So we'll see. We'll see how that pans out in my future. My iOS 10. Yeah, hang on. I'll just double check. Who am I? How old am I? Joined 19th of February 2012. So I'm 11. Which is cool. Oh, Lilo and Stitch is your favorite Disney movie. Yeah, it's very cute. I think it's Tech's favorite Disney movie as well. The rest of the movies in the TV series are really solid. Okay, I'll check that. I'll check that out. Oh, don't want to blame BL, but the models they used in Studio 2.0 are too blocky. Oh, for the rounded ones? Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I keep saying morning, Mayo. But yeah, it probably was early afternoon for you, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, but I think I came onto your stream about 9-ish my time, maybe a little bit after 9 my time, and then I think I finished up at 12:30-ish. So yeah. About 3 or 4 years ago, I think I started posting videos. It took me ages to get the confidence to post videos. I think I lurked in the Lego community probably for about 2 or 3 years before I had the courage to post anything. I'm such a scaredy cat sometimes. And obviously I'm now super glad that I did that because I've met so many awesome people. It's just been amazing. So yeah, I can't remember. I think it was early September. It was like early mid September when I posted my first video. And I'm pretty sure that Amy was one of my first subscribers, Amy Collins. So yeah, which is lovely. Oh, interesting, Agent. Interesting. Oh, good morning. Get my daughter and husband out the door for their super regional first Lego Leagues robotics competition. Move it, you guys. Go. Go and enjoy. Oh, you thought of exporting your drawings to Procreate to do the lighting and shading to make them look more 3D, but it's not the best. Cool. Okay, I'm going to jump back to Mando's question. If I had to choose certain franchises aimed at more mature audiences for diorama sets, I don't play a lot of the games that you're mentioning. I know of Call of Duty and I know of Halo and Red Dead Redemption. And I do think that all of them are very popular video games. The Witcher, I think, is that currently a TV show? But was that based on something else? Was that based on a book or a comic or something? And I don't have any idea about what God of War is. So, I do think recently. Oh, you can tell just by the beginning of that sentence that it's going to be a 45-minute comment, can't you? Recently, there's been a few YouTube rabbit holes that I've started to fall down. One of them has been watching diorama builds outside of the Lego world. So, and outside of some of the other like art dolls or and that type of stuff. So there's a few channels that I've really been enjoying. Some of the channels do seem to be focusing on gaming boards, which I think is for like D&D and Dungeons and Dragons and that type of stuff, I think. Not that much of an expert on this stuff yet because I've only just been watching like the diorama builds. And I also think that some of the diorama builds that I have been watching have also been about model trains. So not Lego trains, but model trains, which has been absolutely fascinating and really, really enjoyable content. Well, I love it. So, yeah, I think, and getting to my point, I've got a point, I'm getting there, I promise. So, my point is that some of my favorite diorama builds that I have been watching have been like post-apocalyptic stuff, which I think would be really interesting for Lego to explore outside of like the Lego Movie 2, because I do know that a lot of people absolutely loved the Apocalypseburg. I think that that's like a bit of a fan favorite. And so I think it would be really interesting to see more, potentially more stuff like that. So if there is like a game or a franchise or something like that that does that sort of post-apocalyptic type thing, I think that that would be really interesting. I can't remember the names of anything the best of times. But there, what is that computer game that everyone raves about, which is post-apocalyptic, with the girl and the man, and they come across each other, and they have to go on a journey from one side of the US to the other side of the US, and they've recently done like a second version of that, and everyone was just like going, "Oh my god, the cutscenes were amazing, the graphics were amazing, the story was phenomenal." So that's my response to that. Now I'll have to catch up on the chat. Cool, lots of hellos. Oh yeah, I watched everything for years. I didn't get into like the Lego community straight away though, so I wasn't watching Lego community videos for the first 6 years. Cool. Oh, fabs. Oh, that's so cool, Andrew. The new style I use looks kind of 3D. We love that. Still need to figure out a way to get rid of the outlines. Oh, The Last of Us. Yes, that's the name of it. I think something like that would be really interesting, because I think that that would be very different to a lot of the stuff that we currently get from Lego. And for me, I just think some of the mock builders that I really like on Instagram and stuff like that do like more heritage builds and more like rundown builds. Like even when they're going through and they're doing like older European buildings, they have like a little bit of rubble, or they have plants over the top of it and that type of stuff. So I don't know. I think that that would be really interesting. Oh yeah, cyberpunk would also be really fascinating as well. I've seen a few people start cyberpunk stuff with Lego, but I've not seen like a full, beautiful, like expansive city with that. And I think that that's would be interesting. Oh, cool. Pink Wheels is also saying not into too many of the video games. I usually do a lot of cozy gaming. And I don't, and you know, as much as I would absolutely love an Animal Crossing CMF series, the buildings that we get in Animal Crossing aren't that fascinating to build in Lego for me. Would they be cute? Yes. Would I get them? Yes. Would they be the most exciting sets? Probably not. But I would love Timmy and Tommy and like Isabel and Nook and the Sable and Mabel, the hedgehogs, and Flick. Like I'd love all the standard characters that you get across universe in Animal Crossing. So I think that that would be super cute, but not probably as Lego sets. I don't think that that would be super interesting. Cyberpunk, I think, would be really interesting. This was quite a few years ago. This was probably maybe like 5 or 6 years ago. I don't know whether I had maybe 4. I don't know. I've lost all sense of time and space continuum. I've got no idea about where anything has occurred on timelines. But I do know that Beyond the Brick did show a really fantastic like steampunk city that was at a Lego convention a few years ago, and it was a mother-son build team. I think the son did a lot of the building. The mum kind of helped a little bit, but then also supported the son to do his Lego building as well, like behind the scenes, helping him out with, you know, snacks and whatever. But their steampunk city was absolutely amazing and fantastic. And I thought that it was really beautiful because it was set on water. And I have a feeling that it might have been inspired by Metalbeard's steampunk ship that we got quite a few years ago. And they just sort of expanded on that whole universe. But it was like a lot of browns with all the gold details and the clocks and the gears and all of those sorts of things. And that was just amazing. So I'd love to see like cyberpunk with that. And for me, I think it would be really interesting to see cyberpunk color palettes as well, because I think that would be really interesting. So, yeah. So Pink Wheels and Sloth are both saying cyberpunk as well. Oh, interesting. Stefan build a huge lighted cyberpunk city. Oh, that would be amazing to check out. I'll have to try and find is that a channel on YouTube or is that Instagram or both? Lots of questions. Sorry, Pink Wheels. Yeah, steampunk I think is interesting as well, and that would be really cool. So any of that sort of dystopian stuff, I also think steampunk would be really cool. Cyberpunk I think would be awesome. I think that the minifigs that we would get in a cyberpunk universe would be amazing. I think that would be fascinating. Oh, cool. On Instagram. Okay, I'll have to try and remember that. Stefan builds Lego on Instagram. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can remember. Maybe I should just look for that now. Oh, dear. This is the content that you've all missed. Right, how do I search for stuff? Stefan. Oh, gosh. I can't spell anything still. Stefan builds. Oops, builds. Stefan builds Lego. Okay, I think I found. Oh, yes, definitely. Here. Following. Done. Okay. I won't spend too long looking at that because I don't think that I can have too much multimedia happening at the moment without losing my marbles. But thanks, Pink Wheels. That's awesome. Oh, thanks for the reminder, Dusty. That's so sweet of you to remind people to do that. I'm so terrible with remembering to ask for all the YouTubey stuff, especially after having a break for it feels like forever, for such a long time. So, yeah, cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, Sloth. Yes, take care. Enjoy your day, my friend. And it's so nice to see you and have a little bit of a catch up. Yes, yeah, we will. I'm feeling okay, so I should be okay to stream for a little bit longer. So we'll see how I travel, how I'm going. All right. Monkey Kid Magic. So, yeah, I don't know, but what about you guys in the chat? Are there any other Lego themes that any of you would like to see aside from the ones that we've already mentioned? Or styles, I guess, maybe not themes, even franchises like what Mando was asking. I know that at some stage or another, who were we talking to? And they were saying that it would be really interesting to get like another like space theme from Lego that's not a franchise. You know, so I think that things like, is it Blacktron and those sorts of outer space ones seem to be quite popular with the Lego fans. And I think that could be quite interesting as well. Oh, Dusty. You've got to do it on your own stream. Willie had to remind everyone. Oh my gosh, I know. It's the truth though. So true. Oh dear. We're the best. We're the best, Dusty, at streaming. Oh, a Stargate theme would be good. Yeah, Brett. Exactly. Oh, thanks, Slothy. Thank you. Don't see you before you end the stream. Have a slothtastic evening or whatever you have. Will do. Yeah, I'm hoping that I should be okay to stream for a little while longer. So, but we'll see. Cool. Yeah, Stargate would be interesting as well. And that's definitely like where I'm sort of thinking of that sort of outer spacey type thing would be kind of cool. Oh, Fortnite, I think, would be super, super popular. Definitely, Mando, definitely. I mean, I've never played Fortnite. That's not for me. The stress and the pressure that I would feel in a Fortnite game would probably not be the best for my sensibilities. But I do understand why so many people would love that. And I think that would be really interesting to get CMFs in some of the skins and the things like that you can get in Fortnite. I think that would be fascinating. Gosh, I only did half of this. Right, now this has to go into that. So far, so good, though. I've only made 2 mistakes. I don't think it's really that different to normal, is it? Fabsies. Battle passes from the first one to the current one. Dioramas based on the live events. Yeah, I think that would be really interesting. Every now and again, I do get ads for Fortnite pop up on YouTube for me. And I must admit that I do quite enjoy watching the ads because I do think that there is a certain vibrancy to the Fortnite universe, and their world building seems to be really interesting as well. So I think that would be kind of cool. Oh, aliens versus caveman as well. Oh, interesting. Made that. Oh, so you've made an alien caveman one when you were younger. Action orientated, good team versus poachers would be interesting too. Oh, Adam's voting for Stargate. Andrew's playing Fortnite now. Oh my gosh. There's so many times where I have live streams on and I'm playing Animal Crossing or Cozy Grove. Same concept, different gaming. Mayo is saying Fortnite is not for him. Yeah, but Mayo, I can't imagine you getting into that much gaming. I would think, I don't know, I just have this vision of you being a bit more into the vintage and the retro Lego stuff. And so I would think that you'd be into a bit more of that type of a vibe as well. Don't know why. I might be completely wrong. But yeah. So I know that Triple D has been doing some online streams with some of, I think is it a farming simulator game that he's been playing, which has been kind of interesting. I've managed to pop into maybe 1 or 2 of his streams as well. So yeah, there's a lot of games out there that I think would be quite kind of interesting. Oh, Minecraft. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that now comes back to me, Mayo. Yeah. But Minecraft kind of makes sense for me, for you to enjoy. Oh, Forge of Empires as well. See, that was also one of the things that I was thinking as well. I was thinking to myself, I would think that Mayo would kind of enjoy more of that type of empire type games. Age of Empires, Forge of Empires, all of those sorts of things. And you did say on your stream, while I was on the panel with you, that you were playing Minecraft on Twitch. So sorry. My brain is still a bit frazzled. It's going to take me a while to start to remember what people have to tell me. But yeah, that makes sense. Oh, question. Do I have pieces that I don't like that are just sitting in bins? I have pieces that I have purchased that I don't have room to use. And if I had, a basement or a house or a warehouse where I could build my dream city, then they would probably get used. So, I do have quite a few of the burps and the big rock pieces and even the little rock pieces and things like that, which I can't use at the moment. They take up a lot of space. And I'm not entirely sure when I'm going to be able to use them again. I am in the process of hoping to be able to motorize another roller coaster. So that's been good. I've been finally able to get one of my other spare power box things out. So I'm hoping to be able to figure out how and when I'm going to be able to do that. But that particular roller coaster is on a very awkward angle in my little amusement park area. So that's going to be a bit tricky. There's probably I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There probably are. I think that it's probably going to be things like wheels. I seem to have spare wheels that I don't really use a lot of. Mostly because I can't imagine that I'm going to ever get into like building my own cars. That's probably not something that is ever going to, never say never, I don't know. But cars is probably not something that I'm ever going to be like excited about building and designing. I have modified carriages. It's not the same thing as a car. So yeah, that would be kind of interesting. I don't know. That's a really good question. I'm going to stew on that for a little bit, my lord. City building, block building type PC and mobile games are your go-to. Yeah. I did, I think I played, this was probably 20 years ago. I did play a lot of Age of Empires, which I really enjoyed. I didn't so much like fighting. So quite often they'd give us a map or whatever, and I'd go out and I'd explore the map, and then basically I would try and expand my village or city or whatever to take up as much as the map as possible. So I'd put up like towers to kill off anything and whatever, and lots of walls, so that if and when we got attacked, there wasn't much point to do it. And then every now and again, I'd just be like, we'll just get rid of the opposition so that I can take over that gold mine. But now that I've come across games like Cozy Grove and Animal Crossing, I am hoping to be able to get Disney Dreamlight Valley soon as well. So that they're probably going to be the ones, because I do really like building like the island, like doing the island builds and making everything look cute is definitely part of the fun for me. Cool. Oh, Andrew can't Minecraft. I've never tried Minecrafting. Kids are into it, but does your head in? Fair enough. Oh, Lord of Dragons doesn't like rounded pieces, for example. Yeah, I don't know. I do tend to gravitate towards like a lot of plant pieces, a lot of crystals, leaves, flowers, all of that type of stuff. But I have a funny feeling that that's also to do with connecting sets as well. So I do quite enjoy being able to do my like little shelves and stuff and sort of like put them all together and whatnot. So yeah. Oh, the aeroplane stuff. Yeah, some of the aeroplane stuff did pop into my mind because they're really tricky to store. So as much as I would like to be able to get rid of my large tubs of Lego Friends sets, I think I'm still going to have at least maybe one or two, because we did get that Friends like jumbo jet a few years ago that was white and lavender, and the wingspan on that lavender jet is huge. So I like there's nowhere else where I can really put that except for in one of those big tubs to store it. Build a wheel factory. I know, I'm going to have to do something like that, Dusty. Going to have to do something like that. Yeah, it's one of those things because I do actually really love the design of a lot of the Friends cars because I like the fact that they're kind of curvy and cute looking, like they're like little bubble cars and not so like angular and those sorts of things as well. So yeah, I definitely enjoy that. And that's why I'm sort of like going, I can't say that I would never build a a car, but it's just probably not something that's on my radar right now to do. Which is why I was sort of like going, yeah, car wheels is probably going to be a tricky one for me to figure out a use for. Like they really do sit in my parts bins and not go anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, and yeah, agreed. Airplane parts are really difficult to use for anything else than airplanes. I have seen a few people do custom trains, and that is something that I think would be really cool to do. I did see over on Instagram there was this fantastic lady that I've only recently started to follow, but she did like a Care Bear train. Oh my gosh, can you imagine a Care Bear train? And then she also did like the Care Bear Palace as well. And I was just like, oh my gosh, both of these things are just completely adorables. And I know quite a few years ago, I did see somebody else had a custom Friends train as well at a show. So they had a lot of like the Friends buildings like around the outside, and they had like a little track that had like this really cute, colourful Friends steam train looking thing going around the middle. So I definitely think that that would be kind of cool to do. Fabsies. Oh, was I supposed to do stickers on all of those? Oh, no. Oh, no. Right, this is where we are up to with Monkey Kid. But how cool is that? That little boopity boop. Love how that's looking. So again, kind of like cloud-like, cloudish. Is that a word? I don't know. And I wasn't sure whether or not I was supposed to use all 4 of these stickers on these 4 gold tiles. So I put them on the 2 inside ones, but they're supposed to be on the 2 outside ones as well. So let's just get on with that now. Hopefully I can still do... that stickering's a bit dodge. It's not centered enough, guys. It's just not in the center enough. Admittedly, the sticker is not in the center enough either, which is part of the problem. Ah. Eh. Got it. Got it. Dusty, stop being a groaning old man. This is why your 3-year-old teases you. These mobile games are all the same. The young people of today don't know a good stick and hoop when they see one. Adorabuild needs to be a command that makes bubbles appear on the screen. I'll have to figure out how to do that. I think the stuff that I was using in order to be able to download video clips from the internet doesn't work anymore. And I did see something pop up somewhere or another saying that you can download videos off YouTube if you've got YouTube Premium. So I was just like, oh gosh, it's always something. So we'll see. Oh, feel like you're going to finish the project this weekend. How exciting, Andrew. I love that. Did you say earlier that you've got some schoolwork stuff going on as well this weekend? Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting what I'm building as well. It is the Monkey Kid Heavenly Realms. So it is that's it. Which looks really cool. I don't know if many of you follow Mr. Bookie Boo on YouTube. I know that he has quite a big Instagram following as well. Oh, are you, Lord? Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I had some thing that I had on my laptop, which is where I was able to sort of like download clips from the internet. It wasn't YouTube specific. It was just like, put in the URL here and we'll find it and then we'll download it. But that's disappeared off my laptop now. So like, I know that a friend of mine did a lot of downloading stuff with Firefox as well, but I don't really understand Firefox that well. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. When I was young, you only paid for a game once. Exactly. When I was young, you'd just take a nickel to the arcade. And the game would go, boop. Robin, it's so lovely to see you. I hope that you and the beautiful Hull family have been keeping well. No one else. That's lies, Robin. That's all lies. But I appreciate the sentiment. I'm okay with technology, but I'm not great at it. I think it's definitely one of those things where I haven't ever spent enough time, energy, or effort learning enough about it. So I don't know. There's so many things that I need to figure out in my life. I can't do technology as well. That's my excuse. Yay, have fun, Mayo. Enjoy. Right. Okay, so we've just got to... Oh, dear. I've missed something. I definitely have missed something. Have I done this upside down? Oh, I have done this upside down. Whoopsies. Okay, let's just... I think that's my third mistake or fourth mistake. Okay, 4 mistakes is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. You can do it. That's it. Excellent. Beautiful. Right. Cool. Oh, no. Not antibiotics again. Robin, we're all... Well, not we're all. There's so many of us that have come into the new year with, like, health issues. Yeah, that would be actually Lord of Dragons. That would be amazing. I don't know when or how, but we'll figure out a time and a place to do that. But yeah. I probably just need to Google stuff and figure out the instructions. Oh, okay. No, I found where I went where I went rogue. Oh, bring back pinball. Oh dear, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, chest infection. Of course, it's wintertime for you guys over there as well, isn't it? I have been super enjoying seeing the minifigs though that you guys have been getting from the Builder minifig wall and everything. That's been so awesome and exciting. There's some really cute figs out there at the moment, I must admit. Right, gang. It's not my usual building pace. Hour and a half in, we've done 1 bag. Let's see if we can do a second bag this evening. Right. There's some fabricy thing in there. Let's see if I can separate out the monkey parts. Monkey parts. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've not been on Facebook hardly at all in the last year or two. I think I was really struggling with some of the energy that I was getting from Facebook. Facebook seems to end up getting very intense for rants. It's just like, I remember back in my day where Facebook was a place where you would just be poking each other and sending memes. And somehow or another, it now feels like every older relative just ends up having a very opinionated rant about stuff that they don't really know or understand. That energy is not what I needed in my life. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. You use Firefox when you worked in a government. Cool. Yep. I know a friend of mine used Firefox a lot, and she did like graphic design sort of stuff, graphic design communication sort of stuff at one of the not-for-profit organizations that I worked with, because she said it was one of the better places to be able to find like videos and templates and stuff like that to be able to use. And I do remember like 150 years ago when I worked with her, that she did show me how to do some of the downloady type stuff on Firefox, so that then we could share some of that stuff to some of our like social media stuff that we had on Tumblr and whatnot for like the young people. The young people of back then. Yeah, but yeah, I've got my Mac now as well, so I tend to use Safari for almost everything. But I do find that StreamYard works better through Chrome. So I usually just have Outlook and StreamYard on Chrome. So, yeah. Right, we've got a little monkey man. Ooh. Alrighty. Okay. So that's where we're up to at the end of bag 3. And then we even have like a little cloudy bit at back here, which is super cute. I am actually really enjoying building these cloudy sections because there are a few cloudy bits that I want to put into Unikitty Land as part of my amusement park. So this has definitely been quite good inspiration for that stuff. Cool. So, yeah, that's sort of been what's happening with some of that. Have you gotten? I know, Robin. I have seen some of the Build a Mini Fig stuff that you've been posting on Instagram. Did you get any sets at all? Like any of the sets so far this year, or have you not got them yet? What are your thoughts on? Are you going to get sets or not? Or what are your favourites and all of those sorts of things? Oh, yes, Lord. Take care. No, it was so lovely seeing you and catching up and everything. It's always super, super lovely when you pop in. It's amazing. Yes, go and get your groceries sorted. We definitely want you to be well-stocked. Pantries full of food and treats and everything. So, yes, enjoy the rest of your weekend, my friend, and thank you so much for stopping by. It just is amazing whenever you pop in. So, yeah, it's good. Right, alrighty. Can't even remember what I was doing. What was I doing? What was I saying? What's going on? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I am looking forward to getting... I think I will get most of the Friends sets. Probably the Friends set that I may give a miss to this time around might be the skate park. That's probably the one that I'm least interested in. Although if I see it like at a reduced price or whatever at Kmart or whatever, at some stage or another, and there's nothing else that I want to sort of grab or save up for or whatever in the Lego universe, then I might end up getting it that way. I know that I wasn't as interested in one of the water parks that I think came out last time, but then when I saw that it did duck onto sale, I was just like, yeah, I might just grab that now. And I'm kind of happy that I ended up getting that one. Okay, where does this one go? This one goes in here. That one? Maybe I want that one, maybe. I don't know. And then are you on this one or that one? It's so hard to tell. Where are you? Oh, I think it's... Oh, this one. Okay, cool. Oh, sausage rolls. Guess what I had for lunch today, Dusty? finished streaming with Mayo, went and had my lunch and laid on the sofa. What did I have for lunch? Wasn't sausage rolls, bacon and cheese rolls. Did I have one? No, because it was a 2-pack. Did Pucky get some? Yes, he did. Was there tomato sauce involved? Yes, there was. So yes, it was amazing. I had to go to the pharmacy this morning, which is why I was a bit late to Mayo's stream. Am I doing this right? No, that's not in the right place. To pick up my meds, and so I ended up getting stopping off at the local shops to get. But that's not right either. But this is definitely all incorrect now. Oh, I wish they'd done that differently. Bye, Lord of Dragons. Love you. Bye. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah, I did end up having sausage rolls for lunch today. Right. Oh yes. That's not what they mean when they say work on your core. Exactly, Dusty. So much more fun. This is why Sid and I were saying that we're fluffy. Should I be as fluffy as what I am? No. Is that going to change anytime soon? Not sure. Did it boost my mood and elevate my endorphins? Yes. Oh dear. Is it what I should be doing? Mm-mm. Oh, bless. Oh, you built the Lunar New Year parade set for Mrs. H. Oh, it's really good. Yeah, it looks amazing. I really like the little New Year display tiles. I think is it a camellia, the flower? I think that looks really super beautiful as well. And it's one of those things where I have liked the Lunar New Year sets for such a long time, like the New Year dinner, the Lunar New Year dinner with the family dinner in the house, like the dining room. I absolutely loved that set. It was so beautiful. And I think that was available in Australia because that was an Australasian area release. And then I think all the Americans kicked off. So I don't know whether or not Lego changed that. But it was only actually available on the East Coast. And it wasn't available online. So I didn't end up getting those ones. And then I felt bitter and resentful towards Lego because of that. I was discriminated against because I'm in Western Australia. So I'm not too sure what to do about the rest of the lunar sets. Oh, the Batman and Elvis. Yeah, I think I do. Did you post them as well, or am I just getting befuddled? Oh, I do remember seeing Bowser as well. Yeah, Bowser also looks awesome too. I do like that style of builds quite a bit. Oh, yeah, I don't think that we've got the CMFs yet. I think that they're due to come out in Australia on the 1st of Feb. So, yeah. That's how I feel at the moment as well, Robert. You can join our fluffy club when we're just cute and cuddly and we're okay with it. Do we have good health? No. Should we be doing something about it? Yeah. Do we enjoy being fluffy and having 2 sausage rolls for lunch? Hells to the yes. Oh dear. Oh, the Lunar stuff was due out on Boxing Day, but got shifted in the UK. Oh, interesting. Does that mean that Lego might still be having like supply chain issues and all of those sorts of things? That was kind of my impression about the fact that Australia's getting the CMFs later than everybody else. Is that whatever schedules they've got in our Australasian factories aren't doing that as fast as other places. Is that even a sentence? I don't know. Imagine getting Weight Watchers on prescription. I think I'd need to ask for a mental health care plan at the same time. You can't be like going, okay, I accept that comment, but can you please allow me to speak to a therapist to deal with that trauma? Oh dear. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, I must admit that since I've been struggling with my back, my mum has been very delicately trying to raise the issue of I need to be changing my eating habits and moving more. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But it is definitely one of those things where I just sort of go, need to probably do a bit more stretching, need to strengthen my core. They're definitely things that I already know that I need to be doing. But it is part of the struggle I find for me is that once I start to get more active and feeling better about myself, then something will happen, which will mean that then I'll end up hurting my back again, and it just sort of resets itself. Does that make sense? So it's like really difficult to feel that sort of sense of motivation and whatever when I'm constantly like on the back foot, kind of, potentially. I don't know. That might not make sense, but it's hard. And I think it's also a little bit because when I first injured my back about 8 years ago, maybe now, I ended up going to a physio. She was really nice. She was a fairly new graduate, so she hadn't been out of uni for very long. And the first session that I had with her was great. And I went back to the second session and she basically, did like a one-on-one Pilates class with me. And I kept on saying to her, but my back is still sore. I don't understand. And she was just saying, no, it's fine. That's why we're doing all this exercise with you in order to strengthen your back, blah, blah, blah. And of course, what had happened recently in Australia was that they had added Pilates to private health insurance as part of seeing a physio or a chiropractor. So if you were taught Pilates through a physio or a chiropractor, then you could claim that back on your private health insurance, which kind of then meant that a lot of physiotherapists then started to just do one-on-one Pilates classes almost for all their clients so that they could get as much money from private health as possible. The problem is that after probably maybe about 4 or 5 sessions, my back was still really sore. And that's when I started to see the physio that I'm seeing now. Went in and I saw her. She has had about 40 years of experience as being a physio. And she was just like, oh, no, you shouldn't have been doing any exercise. I actually need to send you off for an x-ray to confirm that it's not more serious than what it potentially is. Went off, got the x-ray, came back. She got the x-ray results and she looked at it and she just went, you're actually really, really lucky that it wasn't, your back's not more damaged than what I thought it was going to be based on what you've told me. And the exercises that then she provided to me were very, very different to what the young girl was doing. So, I think that that's also made me quite fearful. The life and history of Ruth's physio. Anyway, yeah, it's tricky, I think. Oh, tell us, Andrew. I'm curious now. What request has been received? Let us know. Let us know. Ba-da-da. Cool, cool, cool. Right, we've got more little cloud situations going on here, which is kind of cute. So yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. And I think, like, I mean, you know, I don't want to put words in your mouth, Robin, or whatever. You might not even be there anymore. But I can imagine that if you've got, like, problems with, like, your lungs and those sorts of things, it's then going to be really difficult to feel that motivated about doing too much, like, exercise, because that shortness of breath and those sorts of things is not something that I would really want to experience. But I'm also very aware that basically what I need to do in order to be less fluffy is eat less, move more. You know, it's not super complicated. It's not that deep. That's the gist of it. But yeah, just being able to figure out the happiest way to be able to do that is going to be the hardest part. Righty-o, let's see. We have fluffy bits with clouds, which I am enjoying. And it looks like we're now building up some sort of a tree. I've got a lot of peach tree, maybe, based on the tiles that are in my little tray. Lots of tree-like parts and lots of leaves and stuff. Radio. Cool. Yeah, what else has been going on? I'm trying to think. There has been a lot that I've been wanting to tell you guys. So yeah, I did let some of you know that I have been watching the Star Wars stuff, which I really enjoyed. I also went into Disney Plus as well and ended up watching a lot of Buffy. Well, all of Buffy from the beginning to the end. So series 1 through 7, which was actually so much fun. Oh my gosh, it was cracking me up. It's a very, very funny show to, like, rewatch, especially season 1. It was so amazing in season 1. I think, when did that come out? Early 2000s, I think, was it? And it was just hilarious because in season 1 they were talking about computers, and so it was just like, yes, we can actually send an electronic letter on the computer. You know, we don't need to post things. And their computers were like the big cream chunky things as well. I was just like, oh, it was just so, like, I don't know, fun. It was very, very fun. And while it is like vampires and whatnot, it's still like that real campy teenage type vibe as well, which was just really, like, hilarious and stuff. Oh, Andrew, that's so amazing. Oh my gosh, I was literally talking about the Winnie the Pooh set today, because I was saying that the Winnie the Pooh set is, I think, has, like, one of the nicest tree builds that Lego has ever done. There's my Winnie the Pooh. I actually thought I was going this way. There's my Winnie the Pooh. It's so gorgeous. And the figs are absolutely beautiful as well. Like, Pooh and Eeyore, Piglet, Tigger and Rabbit are all just so fantastic and amazing. I don't know. It is one of my favourite sets. That's why it's still up there and it hasn't been taken apart. Just like, how can I not have Pooh Corner in my universe? So yeah, definitely let us know when you build that, Andrew, and hopefully you'll love it. And is that going to be displayed in your room and stuff? Oh, Andrew, that's so beautiful. First time that you've got them gifts too. Oh my gosh, that's so much fun. I love that. definitely let us know if you want to. You don't have to, but let us know. Yeah, I'm so happy that you got the Winnie the Pooh set. That's absolutely amazing. Right, got this. We need froggies, chocolate frogs, which I don't think are meant to be frogs. And a little clippy doodadle. This one, Fabsies. We've already built it and displayed it, and you love it. Oh my gosh, that's so fun. That's so awesome. Oh, hang on, no, I've gone rogue. Oopsies. Yay! Your first ideas and second Disney set. Oh, Andrew, that's amazing. I love that. That's so awesome. Yeah, I do actually think that the Winnie the Pooh set is a really nice set to display as well, because it kind of looks really beautiful from like different angles, and you can like rotate it around and have like the little house, and then out the front, like with the front door and all of those sorts of things as well. And the tree is just absolutely gorgeous. So how exciting. That's awesome. Yay. Oh. Right, we've got more monkey magical stickers to add. Ooh. This one goes this way. There's so much thought and concentration that is going into doing this tonight. And I did manage to get all my tasks done on Cozy Grove, but I haven't done all my Animal Crossing stuff today yet. All my Animal Crossing dailies haven't been done. So my poor little villagers are probably going to be miffed with me for napping and getting distracted with Lego. I don't know where Pucky is. I can't see him. He's not on the sofa, but I can hear him do his little puggy dog squeaks. He's asleep, which is just such a beautiful thing that dogs do. A mini wolf and a sort of squeaky sound while he's sleeping. Usually, if I can see him, his little paws go as well. It's just the cutest thing. Right, we need one or two of these. One, two, okay. On these little ear bits. Sticky out bits. Right, okay. Okay. So this goes in here, but it goes in on an angle. Like that. Yes. Excellent. Cool. Yay. Yippies. Right, let's add these little teal bits in. And I have a funny feeling that after these teal bits are done, it is going to be branches. Yeah. Three identical peach branches. Oh, 3 identical peach branches and then 2 of those. What? Okay, we'll see. We'll see if I can follow these instructions. Oh, Too Humble's here. Hey, Too Humble. It's so nice to see you. Oh, you just woke up and you saw that I'm still on. Yes, I did start a little bit earlier tonight because we did start off with a little We Love Taz hour, waiting, just place holding until he is able to come back and do his hour of power again. Hopefully, we'll see. So yeah, I did start a little bit earlier, which I'm also hoping will help with my like funny little brain stuff that's still sort of going on a little bit. So yeah, but good morning, good morning. Just make sure that you've, have your breakfast and your cuppa and do all of those sorts of things. But yeah, it's beautiful having you here. Cool, Dusty's saying hello as well. Dusty is out and about in lurk mode. When's Brickvention as well, Dusty? I think that's coming up soon, isn't it? I think did you say that you were doing volunteering at Brickvention? Is that right? If you want to type, let me know. If you don't want to type, that's fine. I shall just ask you loads of questions. Because I know Snow Lane is going to Brickvention, isn't she? And I think Steve said that he's going to be there for some of the time too, which would be fun. I know that a few months ago I did debate whether or not I was going to go to Brickvention this year. It's definitely something that I want to do. I'm kind of glad that I didn't get my tickets and those sorts of things because I'm not too sure how I would go with flying at the moment. But yeah, that's going to be it's on my wish list. Oh, cool. Oh, Aussie Adam, you're going to be there as well? Yay! That would be really good fun as well. Oh, next week it's on. Oh, cool. That's awesome. On for all 4 days at this stage. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. It's going to be so cool. I'll have to have a think and see whether or not I could potentially volunteer as well, because I don't know whether or not I'll be able to have a mock or anything. And I suspect that if I'm not taking a mock, then it's going to be a bit weird to at the Lego at Brickvention for 4 days, just lurking around, annoying people. So yeah, we'll see. But by the same token, it would be kind of cool to see. I don't know, go to Brickvention some of the time, and then mooch around, do some sightseeing. Every time I'm in Melbourne, I always enjoy all the food and everything as well. So that would be kind of cool too. Right. Okay. So we've got those, and then it says. Oh, so I have to do 2 of these, but for 3 of those. So I need to do 6 of them? Oh, dear. Me trying to math. Oh, my gosh. Okay, let's just do this. Okay, we'll do 2 at a time. That's fine. We can do that. Oh, dear. I really don't know how I managed to get a job in a finance. How did that even happen? Oh, dearie. Yeah, it's cool. It's fine. It's cool, guys. Oh, first year that they've got the entire floor space at the exhibition building. So there's going to be lots to see. So we can imagine that it's probably going to be like that sort of size again next year. In my limited experience with these sorts of things, events tend to either stay the same or get bigger. Okay, so that's on that one. Where does this little prongy bit go into? Into the center? Does that look right? Okay, yeah, kind of. Yeah, okay, cool, yeah. I'm feeling good about this, guys. Excellent. Right. Peach. We need a little peach. Booty fruity. To go in here. Excellent. I'm going to rotate that a little bit. Right, cute. Cool. And then this. Oh, okay. This gets clipped into here. Oh, fabsies. Oh, cute. Oh, yes. Right. Oh, I'm liking this tree so far. Excellent. After my mini rant mini polite and respectful rant on Mayo's stream this morning about my probably one of the things that I think that Lego doesn't do that well is build trees. I think that Lego knows how to build good trees, but I honestly think that they do sacrifice parts in order to reduce fancy tree builds. And this tree is looking really nice already. So I'm very much pleased about that. So yes, Lego can build good trees when they want to. Sometimes they choose not to, though. Just not the best. Radio. Got a few little bits and bobs, but not too much left in this bag, which is kind of cool. Oopsies. Yeah. I wonder, Dusty, do you know if anyone's going to be doing a video or anything? Oh, maybe Snowlana will. I know that the last time she did go to a convention, she did film some stuff and posted it to Instagram. So hopefully she'll do the same. So, yeah, that would be kind of cool. I'd like that. Right, oh, cute. Okay, right, can we... Yeah, this is looking nice. I don't know, have I done this one right? Oh, yeah, maybe. Okay, maybe if I go like that. I think that that's kind of more how it's meant to sort of look. Cute. Okay, one more to go. Oh. Radio. Oh, we've still got a few extra leaves, so that's good. And I think there's just a spare booty fruit. Right. Oh, do we have extra leaves? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we don't have extra leaves. Oh, cool. Okay, because we've got to use 4 leaves for this. Cool. So I think that there's just those parts left. So much talking to myself at the moment. Have you guys missed me just rambling on? Yabbering on about nothing for hours at a time? Oh, dear. Cool. Dusty. Oh, you'll film as much as you can? Okay. Yeah, but no pressure. Don't, yeah. Oh, try harder to release the videos this year. I still have footage from last year that got neglected. That's fine. All we can ask, Dusty, is for you to do your best. I still have so many. Well, yeah, there's been quite a few videos in my life that I filmed, and there's even been some videos that I've filmed, gotten partway through the editing, and then I've gone, no, I'm not going to do this anymore, and it's just sort of been put onto my hard drive, whatever form it's been in. So you're definitely not alone in that. But yeah, definitely been there. Which way is going to be better to do this? Gosh. Is this supposed to go forwards or backwards? Oh, it's meant to go back this way. That's okay. We can do that. Oh, cute. Okay, I'm liking this. Right, that. Oh, okay. So we put our first cloud piece on. Right, where does this golden cup go? Oh, my lanterns are wonky. I've got a goblet. I've got a goblet that I don't know where it's meant to be. Is someone supposed to be holding the goblet? Is that what's meant to be? Oh, dear. Oh, he is meant to be holding the goblet. Okay, right. The little monkey's meant to be goblet holding. Be right back. Okay, Dusty, no worries. Poor Dusty. Poor Dusty felt the pressure. He felt pressured. He's run away. Okay, those bits go in there. I'm going to put these little fabricy bits over here with the stickers. Oh, I've finished one sticker sheet. Okay, cool. That can go down there, I guess. Okay, right. No, I need those. Those I don't need those. So I can put these away immediately. Peach can go in there. Stem can go in there. And I don't have as many parts to sort. Oh, I haven't even stood up. How long have I? Oh, a couple of hours I've been streaming. That's not too bad. Right, they can go in there. Now, cloud number 3. Oh, how do I tell? Are they all the same, or are they different clouds? Oh, they do have numbers. Oh, hang on. I can't see them very well. 1, 2, 3, 4. So close to having this next little bit done. Yeah, and so I do know that Mr. Bookyboo built this set and has added this to the mountains that he's got as part of like his backdrop. And I think that it just looks so awesome how he did that. He just made it look really super fantastic. So yeah, it's kind of cool to be building this set now. And I think it would be kind of interesting to see how like we could potentially incorporate this into like a city or something. I can't do it at the moment because I just don't have the space for it. But it's definitely one of these sets where I think that there'd be some really cool ways to be able to, like, I don't know, mock with this stuff. Cool. Oh, store is open, currently blasting Johnny Cash. Yes, do it. Gotta love Johnny Cash. Woohoo. And Sloth, you'll be pleased to know that we've literally finished up bag number 4. So we've finished this little bit. So I might finish up streaming tonight because I don't want to push it too far. My head is feeling a little bit weird as well. Not awful or anything like that. It's going to just take a little while for things to settle down up there. But we can now do a show and tell of this section. So we've got like a little peach tree area. It's totally, totally beautiful. Like, I really love the way that they've done this tree with like the little clips and handlebars. And so it's got like that really much more like organic type shape to it. It just looks really cool. And then I've got like the little peaches there as well. Probably what I would do is possibly go around and just extend out like these little peach things, stems, and then straighten up the booty fruities so that they're actually hanging vertically properly. Because at the moment, all the fruit is sort of hanging off on weird angles. I was going to say albums. That's not what I mean. But yeah, and then we've got this bit, which is like the first little cloud vinyl section that we've got. I really like the way that this arch is done as well. Obviously, it's not as pretty from the back as it is from the front, but it looks really pretty. It's got like the little lanterns hanging down. I love the shape of it. I think that looks really nice. And then obviously over this side over here, we've just got like a little plant, the little barrel with the sweeper broom and the shovel, little chair, potion, lotion, drink, something. Yeah, so I think that this section looks really cute. So we can see from the cover, backwards, no. So we can see from like the cover, we've done this like little arch thing already, and then we've done this bit over here. So I'm assuming next time we'll probably be building whatever this is over here before we then get to the big tower, temple, realm. That's up the back. Yeah, I really loved the way that Mr. Boo did that into the mountains as well, because I think his mountains looked amazing, but it did seem like a huge, great, big expanse of just grey up the back. And so having like this little temple incorporated in there was amazing. And I think that because Mr. Boo has so many of the Ninjago sets and the city gardens and all of that sort of stuff, is that then it kind of makes sense to have like his Ninjago district, you know, on sort of one prong, and then all the modulars in the middle, and then the mountains with the heavenly realm up the back. So it just, I don't know, it just made it sort of tie in together really beautifully. Yeah, love taking over the playlist. Yep. Do it. Exactly. Johnny Cash is so amazing and talented and everything. Oh, Gary. Hey, Gary. How you going, my friend? I hope that you've been keeping well and that things have been, you've had a nice start to your new year. I've just finished building up the second section to Monkey Kit. So I won't do any more building tonight, but oh, the Monkey Kid set with the tram or monorail or whatever it is. Yeah. Is that the City of Lanterns one? I think it is. I think it's called City of Lanterns, or I think so. Oh, everything is awesome. Oh, that's so good. So good. Yes, take care, Andrew. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate you being here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend as well, my friend. Get some sleep, get some rest. Oh no, Doc. Yeah, I know. No, well, I'll have a little bit more of a chat though. I won't do any more building because my head's still a bit fuzzy, but we will do chatting. Because we've got time to catch up with things. So yeah, we've got these two sections built. Okay, let's put these guys in here though. So let's do little monkey man up the front here in his like goblet and whatnot. And then I'm going to put the lavender lady in here, maybe next to her lavender sofa. She's next to the wine. We'll put her next to the wine. Take care, Andrew. Oh, lots of hellos for Doc. I hope that you've been keeping well, Doc, and that you had a nice Chrissy New Year's and everything. Cool. Lots of good nights. Right. So, as I said earlier in my stream, some of you may have been here for and some of you weren't. I did get a few extra Lego sets over Christmas. Well, no, I got a few extra sets over Christmas that are actually non-Lego. And I am thinking, hopefully at some stage, I might do a video on them as well, because there's a group of 3 that I've built that I think are really, really cool. And I'd sort of like to talk about them. What's good, what's not. Then there's a group of 4 which I could potentially do something similar with as well. But these ones I may end up doing a video for, or we might do a live stream with these. These didn't come in a box because some of the companies did say that they don't send the sets in the boxes because it means that postage is cheaper, which I appreciate. And I'm not much of a box girl either. So I will just pull the instruction books out. But I'll keep them hidden, because I will say that out of the 3 different groups of buildings that I got, so this is also a group of 3 sets, I think that this one is the cutest. So the other groups of sets that I have gotten that are non-Lego related are very pretty, but they're not as cute as this. Hi, Doc. Saw your pharmaceutical advert. Doc, what pharmaceuticals are you advertising? Do we want to ask? Do we want to know? So, this looks like this is a different company. So, I think that there are the first lot of sets that I got, I think, are from the same company. I think. I'll have to double check it, but I think it is. Might be two different ones. I don't know. But this is the third group at all. Speak no evil. Oh, no, it's the don't say the M word. Anyway, these ones I saw and I was just like, I'm gonna have to get these. Right, let's do them in order of cuteness. Okay, yeah, I think that this is good. So these are Lovely Street from Keep Play. So it's a little strawberry house, but it sells strawberry ice creams. But look at how cute. Look at how cute the little cat is. There's a little like kitty cat in a strawberry bow tie with a basket, which is just so super adorable. Then we've got the Red Cat Cake Shop, which looks like it's a cheesecake shop. See you later, sloth. But again, look at how adorable that kitty cat is with a little winky face. So cute. And then the last one is like the little milk tea shop with the happiest little cat that runs the milk tea shop. But look, it's such a cute build. So I am actually really looking forward to building these. I don't know whether or not I'll build these on a live stream because we do have a few friend sets coming and we've still got to finish Monkey Kid and whatnot. So we'll see. But yeah. Oh, you got 2 City of Lantern sets. Oh, and the Disney Castle. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting, Gary. I love that. Yeah, the Disney Castle is beautiful. The City of Lanterns, that's Monkey Kid as well, I think, isn't it? So yeah, I think I got that set too. I've got Monkey Kid, the Fruit Flower Mountain, which I love. I think that's going to be amazing with my jungle sets at some stage or another. I got the City of Lanterns, which I also think is adorable. I haven't gotten any of the Ninjago city sets, like the City Gardens or the Docks or those 3. So I am glad that I got the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns. I think that that's a nice compromise. And then I got the Space Bunnies in this one. I think that there's a couple of Monkey Kid sets that are on my wish list. So we'll see whether or not I get those or not get those or whatever. But yeah, we'll see. I think that there was another Monkey Kid set from the previous wave that I did have on my wish list. But when I looked at it again, I just went, I might not get that one. So yeah. Dusty's saying I couldn't time you out for the M word. Sloth was able to duck out of the stream before. Drops the M bomb and then leaves. Oh dear. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it's interesting. It's interesting that I'm now looking at a few other brick building companies outside of Lego. So we'll see. I don't know. I think it was interesting because the other sets that I built have smaller bricks, so it's on a different scale. I think Lego does, is it 16 millimeter? And I think the other sets that I were building in were 12. I don't know. I can't remember, but it's smaller. Or whether or not Lego does 12 and the other ones were 8 or something. I don't know. Very baffled by it all. But yeah, I'm looking forward to building these 3. Just because the cats are so blinking cute. They're just absolutely amazing and lovely and fantabulous. And it seems like some of the Americans are waking up now as well, which is nice because I haven't seen you guys for such a long time. So yeah, definitely let me know in the chat what's been happening, what you're looking forward to getting, all of those sorts of things. So yeah, I think I will probably be getting most of the Friends sets. Like I said, I might not get the skate park. I'll have another look through and see if there's anything else that I'm not super excited about. I think the 4+ house I may or may not get as well. The design isn't that great. The printed parts are fine, but I don't really build that much residential stuff. Again, if I see that particular 4+ set on discount, then I might end up picking it up, but I'm not too sure. I'll probably get all the Disney princess sets. I have seen that a few people have already built the Rapunzel set, which looks amazing, her like little turny bit. So yeah, that looks super cute. Although Amy today did say that she's built the Disney princess stuff and she doesn't like the new face printing. The eyes seem way too big, which I'm a bit disappointed about because I do love my Disney princess mini dolls. So I don't know. There are a few dots sets that I am looking forward to getting. I was also quite lucky because I did go on and place a couple of Bricklink orders, not only to finish off my Paradisa mock, but also to finish off some of my Care Bears. And there's another whole like Care Bear cousin gang that's coming. Some of them are finished, some of them are almost finished and all of that sort of stuff. But I was also able to find a couple of Bricklink stores that then had like a lot of the Mickey Mouse tiles as well. So I don't think that I'll be getting all of the Mickey Mouse dots sets. I have gotten one because I wanted the dots bracelets. So yeah, I've ended up getting my collection of dots bracelets is nearly complete. I haven't got the new ones, but I've got all the others. Obsessed much, yeah. And then I've also been putting together my little dots tile boards as well to make sure that I've got one of every dot. And then there's a few extras in here as well, just of different tiles that I sort of like that didn't come in dot sets but kind of fit the universe of this level of chaos, this level of OCD-ness. yeah, the Care Bear cousins. I do have a few of the Care Bear cousins that I finished and almost finished. So the little Cozy Penguin is almost done. I do have a few of the little lavender cheese slopes that I need to finish off a few bits, but, you know, mostly done. The little raccoon is pretty much done. I might just end up getting my Posca pen out and finishing off a little bit of detail on his tummy shine, his little emblem on his tummy, so it looks more like a heart-shaped light bulb, because that's what the little raccoon's meant to be. Lots of dots, yeah. Slightly obsessed. My little elephant is almost done as well, so I just need to get one more inverted slope to finish off my umbrella elephant. Was I saying elephant or umbrella? Gosh, I don't even know anymore. My little elephant, and then I've just got to figure out a little elephant tail. So my little elephant's almost done. So I'm loving my little elephant. I have finished off my little Swift Heart rabbit, Mimi, and then I even made his little rabbit teeth, which is super cute. I really like his little Swift Heart tummy emblem. I think that looks really sweet. And then I was able to get a little bunny tail, So those ones are pretty much done. Oh, Dot's challenge this Sunday on Good Morning Brickworld. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. The Darren from Custom Brickheads designed all of he's designed, I think he's done 4 Care Bear cousins. So he designed the elephant, the raccoon, the penguin, and the lion. Yes. Braveheart the lion. He designed those 4, and obviously he also designed the template pattern instructions that I used for the Care Bears. I think he had 6 Care Bears, and then I've just expanded out into the Care Bear universe. He also did instructions for Braveheart Lion, which I have finished, but I have a funny feeling that I got the colours wrong. So I thought that the Braveheart Lion had a reddish brown body and a dark brown mane, but I think that he had a reddish brown mane and a nougat body. So Braveheart Lion might need to be recolored. Because there's a few parts that I've used in here that don't come in the dark brown, which makes his mane look really weird. So, and I think he's too brown for a lion. I think he needs to be like nougaty, doesn't he, for a lion? I don't know. So, yeah. But Swift Heart Rabbit was pretty much modified based on the elephants. But I also... yeah, these are Adorabubbles. Yeah, but I also know that Jen from Instagram has done a whole heap of Care Bears as well. And she finished off all the Care Bear cousins as well. She's done a heap more Care Bear cousins. So I did go to her Instagram page because I knew that she did Care Bear cousins last year. And so I think that our rabbits are kind of similar with Jen. She also did a lamb as well, like the little lamb, which is super cute. I have a funny feeling my lamb's probably going to look a bit different. I do have the Loyal Heart dog. He's getting there. And she also did Loyal Heart dog. I haven't started on the horse, Noble Heart horse, but I know that Jen has a horse. Her lion is a different colour. I think her lion mane is the reddish brown. So we'll see. And then I don't think that Jen did the little piglet, and I don't think that Jen did the cat, but I have started on both the cat and the piglet. So I don't know. There's a whole heap of Care Bear cousins coming as well. So yeah, thanks, Gary. Yeah, thanks to Humble. Yeah. Like, I'm really happy with how these are coming along. And I do kind of like to get them to the point where they're kind of mostly done and then they can pop up on the shelf, because my little teal Care Bear, he was missing a few parts for the longest time as well. And I even think that my light lavender Care Bear is still missing a few parts, because there's a few parts that are really rare in light lavender. So they've been a bit tricky to find. But yeah, so I have been working on my little Care Bear cousins behind the scenes. Beep, beep. Just like a little rabbit tail. So freaking adorable. So yeah, but I think poor little lion guy might need to go to the hairdressers and get his fur sorted out. Get a recolor. So that's probably going to be interesting to try and figure out what needs doing for that. Oh, and Monkey. I do also have like the little Care Bear cousin Monkey as well. So he's sort of mostly done. I've got to figure out how to do monkey ears. I did come up with one way to do monkey ears, but I think that it's too big. He kind of looks like he's got koala ears and not monkey ears. So I need to figure out how to do like little monkey ears that stick out of the side of his head. But he's also I managed to also figure out how to do like a little monkey face for him too, which is super cute. So because a lot of the animals have like the standard like sort of face, Care Bear face. So yeah, the Lionheart has the same face and the same ears as the bears. He's just got a mane, and he'll have like a little fluffy tail out the back. Well, a little skinny tail with a fluffy bit on the end out the back. But you can see, like, with the little raccoon, Darren from Custom Brickheads gave him like his little purple eye mask, which I think is so cute, and the little stripy tail, which is also just really adorable. So yeah, so I've just got to figure out how to do monkey ears, and then monkey is pretty much almost finished. I know that my little dog is almost finished as well. The lamb, the piglet, and the cat are probably going to take a little bit longer. Oh, the year of the monkey set might give me ideas. Oh, yes. Good idea. Good idea, Dusty. I'll have to have a Google and see how they did monkey ears. Pucky's barking again. He's just like, don't be talking about other animals. Where's the pug? So, yeah, I've been working on those. Obviously, my Paradisa mock is coming along as well. I have done quite a lot of work in my Lego City. I think the last time I streamed, I did take you guys in the laptop and show you a very sketchy overview of my Lego City, which is still looking good. I managed to get quite a few extra parts, and I've sort of finished off most of the backdrop of the space section. Most of the amusement pier underwater section is now looking really lovely. Like, I'm actually kind of happy with how that sort of ended up. So I think that that's kind of almost finished. Don't want to say completely finished because there's a few more fish that I want to add in, but that's mostly done. I did get the parts in order to be able to motorize the roller coaster for the Magical Fairground section. So once I get that motorized, I can then figure out how I want to do like the pathing and that sort of stuff in that section. And even that back wall is mostly finished for that bit too. I still want to build Lego Movie 2 Sister Starship, the round spaceship, to add that into the amusement park space section. And then finish off doing the roof of the bumper cars as well. That needs to be finished off. And then I'll just need to do a little bit to do with the pathing in that section as well. But that's mostly done too. And the backdrop's now all finished with the stars and the space clouds and all of those sorts of things. So I'm really happy with that. Uni Kitty Land has got the layout all finished. Some of the tiling's done. Some of the candy section is done. I do need to figure out how to do Unikitty clouds. So I'm happy to be doing Monkey Kid clouds at the moment. So yeah, that's sort of coming along a little bit. And then there will be the middle section that sort of needs a lot of work. But it was kind of cool because one of my mates came over last week and she hadn't seen my Lego City for, I don't know, a month or so. And so she also said that over Christmas she went down to see her family because she's from the country as well. And she was just like, my brothers want to know what a Lego room looks like. Can I film yours? So she came in here and she started to film, and I was just like, no, you've got to film all the mini dolls on the wall as well. So she filmed all of that. She filmed all my parts collection, and then she went through and filmed my shelves as well. And then she went into the other Lego room number 2, and was able to film like all the amusement park area, partly in construction. But yeah, she hadn't seen it for a month or so. She was like, oh my God, this is looking so different. It's so much tidier and it's so much more sorted out. So yeah, it was really exciting to get her feedback on that too. So yeah, and I know Elle of Elle has also done quite a few videos on some of the dot sets and some of the parts that she's been able to collect as well. I've not seen any of the new dot sets released in Australia yet, so I'm wondering whether or not they're coming in February as well. But what was I going to say? But Elle did say that she's wanting to try and do more videos this year, which is also something that I kind of like to try and do too. I don't know how or when. Might not be a video a week, but I'm sort of like going, maybe I should try and do like 8 to 12 videos this year. So it might be a video a month. I think that that's probably kind of a bit more doable. But I don't know. We'll see. It's hard. It's hard working full time and trying to then sort everything out for the house and have social time and rest time on top of everything else. So we'll see how I go. But yeah, that would be kind of cool to do. But yeah, that's sort of like a bit of an update. Oh yeah, so I also have started doing the furniture on some of my mock interiors as well. So it would be nice to do Izzy's castle. That should get a video because I'm happy with that build. Again, I don't know when or how. And then I do need to do the furniture for Elsa's castle too. And I think I have got another shelf for the other Lego room that's a little bit deeper. And I have realised that you can actually fit a 32 by 32 base plate on that shelf. So I would like to mills my mocks and then have 2 shelves. At the moment, there's only one in there. Have 2 shelves in there. And probably on the top row, I'll have my Disney princess sets that are mocked and possibly a few other little random ones. No, Andrew, no, they block you already? How dare they? I had wondered why you hadn't chatted for a while, but I thought that you were just busy drawing or had gone off for lunch or dinner or something. Anyway, hopefully not, but you're here now. But yeah, it's been ages since I saw your last comment. But yeah, so yeah, on the top shelf, I'll probably do my princess mocks and mocks that don't really fit in elsewhere. And then on the bottom shelf, I'd like to sort of then start to do mocks of like a streetscape, like of retail buildings. Does that make sense? I think I should be able to fit in the Friendship House mock because I think that fits on a 32 by 48 base plate, and I've got those. I just need the Mills bricks to go into that, so that can then go on a Mills plate. My bakery mock will go on a Mills. My Harlequin Cafe will go on a Mills, and my Art Cafe will go on a Mills as well. All of those fit. The Popstar House will go on a Mills, but that will go on the top shelf. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out a few of those sorts of things. So I think I will kind of end up with a main street, but it might not have any of the main street building on it because I've not mocked any of those. But I also thought it will probably be quite nice to then be able to swap sets out. And I think what I will also do is once I finish my amusement park, which will probably take maybe this year, is that then once that's finished and it's been enjoyed and it's been filmed and you guys have got to see it and celebrate it and all of those sorts of things, is that I will probably end up dismantling the amusement park, and then I will put a second tabletop. So I'll have a train level down the bottom and then a top level to that, and I will try and incorporate the bottom shelf into the top tabletop. So it will be train down the bottom, big expansive tabletop, little shelf at the back, and all of that will become my Lego city. So it will kind of be on 3 levels. Does that make sense? And then the top shelf will just be random stuff, I think. That's the plan. Oh, BFab's here. Hey, BFab. 2 streams in one day. We've been able to see each other. That's amazing. No, we didn't get that comment. Didn't get a comment about the differences between your normal minifig doll drawings and this one. I saw all the comments about the lighting and the shading. Everything that you sent in, I've read out. So anything that I didn't read out loud, I haven't seen. It's not popped up on my little doodadle over here. No, Andrew, that's so sad and annoying. How have you been as well, BFab? I hope that you had a nice Chrissy and New Year's and all of those sorts of things. I have managed to catch up on most of your videos. I haven't seen the most recent one yet because I have been working from home a lot, but there's a few videos that I enjoy watching and paying attention to, and there's some like streams and videos and things like that I like having in the background. So I do need to do a big catch up on JoJo's content because I always like watching her mocks and things like that. There's a few of Elle's that I've got to catch up on as well. I did watch her first haul video. I did see a haul video, but I've not seen her review videos yet. your most recent video, I've still got to check that out as well. With the Lego, the guy getting sued. So we'll see. Oh, life is okay. Well, sometimes that's good enough. Yeah, I've been going okay as well. I've had a few health things going on, which is why I have not streamed for ages. But tonight I've been able to put in 2.5 hours, which is amazing. That's the longest that I've been able to sit down and stream for in such a long time. So yeah. Yeah, oh, same BFAB. You're just awesome and amazing. And I appreciate you too. So yeah. Yeah, so I was just letting everyone in the chat know I had to stop building because I couldn't do too many things at once. I was still having a few like little, yeah. Well, I don't know whether or not you heard, but I did have a bit of a serious conniption at the beginning of December, which meant that I did fall unconscious for a little while, which has left me with a little bit of like residual neurological issues. Which is a fancy way to say that I've got a little bit of minor brain damage. Mum doesn't like it when I say that, but I kind of find it funny. Weird. That's a weird sort of sense of humor. I think it's definitely one of those things where I've realized that laughing and crying for me are very close emotions. And so sometimes when I laugh about serious stuff, it's in order to make sure that I'm not crying about it. But I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm a bit more forgetful. I've struggled. Yeah, I know. I've struggled a bit with light sensitivity, motion sickness, which I've never experienced before in my life. Fatigue and a few of that sort of stuff, but heaps better. Like I went and saw my GP after it all happened. Luckily the nurses looked after me when it happened at the time, which was amazing. I've seen my GP and he's just like, yeah, it's just probably going to take a bit of time. That's part of kind of what happens. Some people bounce back straight away. Other people it takes months. Sometimes for people it takes a few weeks. So, but in the past like 4 or 5 weeks, it's been like exponentially better, so which is fantastic. Then I also did my back out, which is such an old woman's thing to say. So it's back pain and being dopey in the head. Oh, Mark, how are you, my sweetheart? It's so nice to see you. I know that you've been struggling with your health as well. There's a few of us that have had wide range of weird and wonderful health stuff go on. So I hope that you've been feeling heaps better as well, Mark. I did see that you did post to say that you had to cancel a Twitch stream because you were still a bit fatigued, but I did see over on Instagram that you're now back twitching, I think, which is cool. It's amazing. And I love you so much, Mark. You're just such a beautiful human being as well. Oh, Andrew. So you've been doing stuff in a bit more of a cartoonish style, which is what they use on the boxes. Yeah, I know. I really like some of the box art as well. Some of my favorite Lego art was there was an illustrator, and I'm pretty sure they only used that particular illustrator for one wave of the elves sets, but the drawings that he did of the elves and the dragons are just absolutely beautiful. Still some of my all-time favorite artwork. We've got lots of love for BFAB and for Mark. Oh my gosh, yeah, exactly. I'm always complaining about that. Yeah. Seriously, Dusty and I were just talking about like the sit down stand up grunting that's going on. My mum literally told me that I should continue to work from home because nobody wants to hear me grunt that much in a day. Like it's very unprofessional. It's terrible. I was just like, thanks for that advice, Mum. I appreciate you. Oh, yes, lots of hellos. Gary is still awesome. We love an awesome Irishman. Oh, bless. You're a cartoon, yes. Got to be a cartoon. I think that's so much fun, like any of those sorts of illustrations. I know a little while ago I did end up drafting a version of my Sig mini doll, my Sig fig, my mini doll in the style of like the Friends like love heart that they had. And there was I think that there was a series of sets where they had like one of the Friends mini dolls with like her pet. So I think Andrea had like a little parrot and Mia had a rabbit and all of those sorts of stuff. So I had actually hand drawn, because I can't do any of the digital art. Too old for that. Well, I've never been trained in it. I've never been shown how to do digital art, and I don't have an iPad or a pen for it or anything, so I don't know. But I did do a hand drawing of my mini doll with Pucky. And I was just like, I should really try and find that and ink it and maybe post that over on Instagram, because that would be kind of good fun. Cool. The animation renders on the box art are good, but for photos of the mini dolls, yeah. Like with real pieces, yeah. It helped a lot finding references. Yeah, that's what I also found when I was hand drawing my like little cartoon Sig doll thing. One day, I'll get around to posting it. I did end up doing like a little bit of coloring on some of the Disney princess illustrations as well. I found this really gorgeous like adult coloring book thing that has all the Disney princesses in it, and I've almost finished coloring Rapunzel, so I might post that on Instagram as well. But I'm so terrible with posting on social media. Moments of Magic is here as well. Oh my gosh, it's so good seeing you all. Oh, all the Americans are waking up, and I'm trying to wind the stream down, but now I'm too excited to chat to you all because it's been far too long. We'll just hang out and we'll chit chat. So much love for Magic in the house. Yay. Yeah, I know. There's I don't know whether or not there's many photos of them. Maybe. Oh, I think when we were looking earlier today, I don't know whether or not this is going to be available for the Lego store website in your country, but I know that on the Australian Lego store website, when Mayo and when I was on Mayo's stream this morning, we were scrolling through some of the Friends sets and having a look at them. They did have like a lineup of all the mini dolls. When in the past, when we've seen that done, it has actually been like the official doll, like not an illustration, but the actual plastic doll photo, which might be photoshopped and tidied up and whatever, but it's pretty much the doll. But I did notice that for these new sets, we didn't look at all of them, but for these new sets, they actually had illustrations of some of the new dolls. Definitely for the Unity Street set, like the biggest set with the flower shop and whatever that purple building with the diagonal stripes is. But yeah, they had like illustrations of those mini dolls, which looked really cute. I didn't really like the cartoon artwork that they had for the mini dolls in the most recent web series, TV series, like the actual animated moving animated stuff. I thought those mini dolls in that cartoon looked really weird. I didn't like it. Oh, 5 a.m. Oh, Doc is here at a Barrow's fart. Bright and early. Magical world. Welcome. It's so amazing. Oh, you're at work, Moments. Oh my gosh, you'll be better at 5 p.m. Yes, we'll all be better at 5 p.m. Well, at the end of work. But it's so nice to see you again, everyone. Yeah, definitely let us know how your Chrissy was, how New Year's was, what Lego sets you're looking forward to. I was really excited to see the A-frame house released today as well. I think that that's a really nice looking build. I love the fact that it's got an otter in it. The design of that house, I think, looks really cool. I definitely think that it is like very like woodland, like up in the mountains, cabin type vibes as well. So I think it would be kind of good fun to, if if and when I ever have the Lego room of my dreams, it would be really amazing to fit that in with some of like the cabin sets that we've had, like mock up some of the cabin sets that we've gotten from the friend sets, and even like the not the adventure park, what was that sub theme called? Oh, I don't know, I can't remember anymore. My brain's getting more and more fried as the night's going on. Oh, yes. On the sides of the boxes, and quite often they have the minifig or the mini doll in the 1-to-1 scale. Yes. Yeah, and you know, do I have any boxes? No. I've got a box of orchids. I've got a Monkey Kid box. No friends boxes at the moment. Some of the smaller dots boxes. That's not going to be any use for our descriptions, though, is it, Andrew? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, a high quality image of the side of the box. Yes, we'll have to figure that out. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can find that. But again, I also think that it might be worthwhile checking in on different Lego websites for if they've got any of the photo images on the white backgrounds of any of the mini dolls. That's the other place that I know. Yeah, I know, Monkey Kid. Who'd have thought? I also spent a lot of time in December watching the Star Wars films. There have been a few comments around whether or not I've been abducted and replaced by an alien. That's a possibility. I don't know anymore. I think. Well, I've got a handful of Monkey Kid sets. I got the fruit mountain jungle, and I got the Space Bunny set and this one, and the City of Lanterns. So I got 4 Monkey Kid sets. Pretty much anything. I did quite like this one though because I think it's really pretty. I think that this set is really super pretty. How can you pass up a set with space bunnies in it? That's just got to exist in my universe. And then the fruit flower monkey mountain, I think would be really nice to mock into a jungle with a lot of the Friends jungle sub-theme sets. So there's justification as to why I go rogue and get some random stuff. But yeah. And the botanical stuff, I've got most of the botanicals. Looking forward to the new botanicals. Looking forward to the A-frame house. The dot sets are kind of cool. I probably won't get all the dots stuff. Definitely will get the dots bracelets because I want to maintain my dots bracelet collection. Obsessive. Probably on Bricklink and or on Bricks and Pieces, I will get all the printed dots because I did do my OCD dots show and tell earlier. I don't know, Mark, if you're still in the chat, but this is what my life is. What's happening in my life now? All the dots dials. Yeah, there's a problem. I've got most of the Harry Potter tiles. I think I've got all of them because I think that the missing ones are actually in my backlog collection. Oh, dearie me. So don't tell anyone, okay? Oh, get the bedrooms? Yes. I think that I do have 4 of the Friends sets coming. So 3 of the little ones and then the international school. That's the first lot that's coming. My timesheet is due in on Monday, so I'll get paid next Friday. So probably over the weekend, I'll order all the new bedrooms and then possibly one other bigger set as well. So I don't know whether or not I'm going to get the tiny house, grocery store, Autumn's house. I don't know which one, but the 4 bedrooms and one other. Oh my gosh, yeah, and there's so many new mini dolls because today when we were in Mayo's stream, that was the first time that I've actually had a really good look at all the sets. And we've got so many additional characters. So I think that we've got 8 new core mini dolls, but then in like one of the largest, I think it's in the international school. I can't remember. It was in one of the sets. We got 2 of the core characters, and then we got 5 random other ones. There's a couple of new micro dolls as well, Mark, that look so super adorable. I don't know whether or not they're meant to be like a boy and girl twin, or what's going, or if they're just besties or cousins or whatever. But yeah, love the dots. Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time doing that for the holidays. I had planned to do cleaning and rearranging my Lego storage over the holidays, but because my back went, I could only like do stuff sitting down. So it's just like, now's the time to go through my dots collection and try and figure out whether or not I've got every single dot that's ever been released over all series of every Dots wave. And I'm pretty sure the other thing that I also went through and have sort of been doing over the last couple of months, probably the last 2 months, is that I've gone through my animal collection as well. So remember when we got the little Friends cubes, and how we got the 5 different cubes in each wave, and then within each cube there were 4 different colored animals? Out of all the animals that were available in each of those waves of cubes, I'm now only missing one. One animal out of all of them. All the others, I've got every single color combo for them. I'd show that to you as well, but all the animals are sat on my dining room table. I had to move them off this table to build tonight. Yes, the micro dolls are so super cute. It might have been Unity Street that we saw them in, but I'm pretty sure that they popped up in another couple of sets as well. I know Mayo has become completely obsessed with the neon coral rubbish bins. So he hasn't fallen down, I must have every single dot that's ever been printed rabbit hole, but he's definitely fallen down I need every single set that's got a neon coral rubbish bin in it. Oh, Moments, you're working on Autumn's house now, debating on getting a second one to make modular. Yeah, I tend to find if I'm going to make a modular out of a friend's set, I do find it easier to pick up 2. Definitely. And Cliffy is here as well. Hey, Cliffy, how you going? I hope that you're getting there, because I know that you had a few issues with flooding and those sorts of things as well. So yeah, I'm hoping that you're going okay with all of the tidy up and everything to do with that too, mate. Oh, you're good, but you're good. That's good, Cliff. That's good. I know, that's going to be so interesting to see if they do that with Liz. I don't think that when I've had a little bit of a Google and a sticky beak of the names of the characters on the front of the boxes, because usually you have to try and zoom in, I haven't seen a mini doll called Liz yet. But there's been loads. There's Riley, and there's Ada, and there's Mr. Mason, and there's so many outside of the core 8, which is really cool. And that's definitely one thing that we've been saying for ages, is that it would be really nice to get like a wider variety of mini dolls. So it's nice to see that they're introducing more characters in there as well, which is awesome. And I know that Elle from Elle of Elle is a very strong advocate to have more facial expressions on mini dolls, which I agree with. There should be like neutral faces and sad faces and asleep faces. I would absolutely love to have asleep mini doll faces. And when I watched her haul video that she just posted like a week or so ago, she did say that there seems to be more expressions on the mini dolls as well, which is really cool. Yes, we've only seen Mia as an adult so far, but it's also interesting to see whether or not Leanne is going to end up being Emma's daughter, and whether or not Aaliyah is going to be Andrea's daughter. So there's a few characters in there where it's just like, well, which families do these little people belong to? Oh, Naomi from the 2016 is rebooted in the Hotel Cat set. Oh, Naomi looks awesome. I really, really love the cat hotel set. Hotel cat set. God. I really love the hotel cat. Oh my gosh. The cat hotel set. Kmart doesn't have it yet though. So I'm waiting to see what happens with all the Kmart sets. I should really be holding this way so that you guys can just look at all my magical dots. There's so much work that went into this. And there was a lot of thought to be put into actually which tile was going where as well. They had to make sense. It's not random. This is probably the key to how my brain works, to be perfectly honest. If you can unlock this, you'll know what's going on up here. Oh my gosh, yes, the chunky grumpy cat is so cute. So cute. And I actually love like the chocolatey brown version of the chunky cat with the little tongue sticking out. So super cute. Oh my gosh, so adorable. And then even the repaint in that cat hotel set where it looks like one of the cats like a little Siamese as well, with like the grey body and the little silver grey face as well. I think that she looks really pretty too. I think Amberlia has built that set already because she was just raving about that this morning. Yes, Doc. So in the original 5 girls, when we got their house, so Olivia had her house first, we got Olivia's parents. And then as we got each character's parent or each character's house, we got their parents as well. However, what then became a little bit confusing and a little bit complicated was partway through Friends where they actually adjusted some of the characters. So we kept the names, but Olivia got her makeover and Emma got a little bit of a makeover as well. So Olivia got the medium skin tone and got the glasses and got a new hairpiece and all of that sort of stuff. So, yeah, pretty much BFAB. I know. I'm just keeping that entire theme afloat. So, yeah, so they do have parents. I know Olivia got parents, Stephanie got parents, Mia got parents and a brother. So we did also get Mia's brother in that. Andrea, we got Andrea's parents and her baby sister. Emma, yeah, we got Emma's parents. And I know that Emma's parents also showed up in the mall set, in the mall. We've had 2 malls, but the mall that has the escalator in it, Emma's parents are in that one as well. I think Olivia's, I don't know, but yeah, we've got most parents, and then we even got like Dottie and Grandpa as well in there as well. So yeah, and I think that that's where it's going to be interesting because we now know that Mia and Autumn are related, mum and daughter potentially. That seems to be the vibe. So it's then seeing whether or not we get others as adults as well. You can sort of go, okay, Leanne is possibly going to be Emma's daughter and Aaliyah is possibly going to be Andrea's daughter. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, and so I do think that because we got Autumn's house first and Autumn is Mia's daughter and Mia appeared in that set, as we get the 8 houses potentially, then we'll get the 5 original mini dolls as adults. I don't know. Did that explanation make any sense whatsoever? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh yes, Gary, take care. Enjoy your day at work and enjoy the rest of your weekend. It's so lovely to see you and catch up as well. Yeah, the spouses are going to be interesting because I think that Emma and Ethan, I want to say, Cornet and Chrome Lego Cat aren't here to correct me, but they definitely had like a little bit of a romantic thing going on. So is it childhood sweethearts? who knows? Who knows? Oh, and Hive's here as well. Hey, Hive. How are you going? I hope that you're going well. Yeah, I know. I know. Andrea has the sister as well, which is so exciting. Ingrid's here as well. Hey, Ingrid. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I have ended up streaming. I did start my stream at 7 o'clock just to maintain Taz's hour of power while he's still in the hospital and everything. And I do seem to be a bit better earlier in the evening, so I can't stream for too long. But I go grab a coffee. Yes, have your morning coffee, please. Please do that. The Friends Christmas special set, is that the one that you mean? Yeah, I would absolutely love to try and get my hands on that. I do have a couple of people that might be asking around for me for that set, which I would absolutely love if that comes through. I think that the set itself is not super exciting or anything that unique or amazing, but there are so many like tiles in that set that are all about Heart Lake City and the Friends theme, which I just absolutely love and adore. And I just think that it's a really nice, it would be, to me, it would be a really, really lovely set to have as like a thank you to the original 5 girls. Does that make sense? The set that, the Christmas set that came out for the Lego staff members, that would be amazing if I could get one of those. Oh yeah, it was more like 720. Oh, I completely forgot about all the trauma of my internet issues, Dusty. That's so awful. Because I set my stream to start at 7 o'clock, and then at like 20 to 7, all my lights went out, all my power in my house went out. 2 seconds, couple of seconds, not very long. It was sort of like out, flashed back on, boop. Everything made a beeping noise, as it does nowadays. Then it went out again for another few seconds, out, and then it came back on again. And I was like, am I going to have to cancel the stream? Is my power going to go off again? What's happening here? But then I had to reboot my whole modem and restart everything, and it was taking forever. And the passwords, technological passwords are not great. What are they? Why are there so many? Why do they need to be so long? It's too much. So, yeah. So it took a while to sort all of that sort of stuff out. And then I was just like, I needed to have a snack before the stream, which I didn't get a chance to do because I was rebooting everything. So, yeah, I don't know. It was chaos. Starting the stream. Not in a good way, but it's fine. It's fine. So, yeah. Oh, and I did also, I know that I mentioned this as well this morning, but I did end up getting this little set as well, which I think is really cute. The little dragon set, which is like, boop, boop. But what I would absolutely love to do with this set is to recolor it and mini dollify it. So I'll probably pop this little dude out, whoever that is, possibly put the helmet, sword, and shield onto a mini doll. I might do a custom mini doll repaint of the torso. I think that I can dollify this like little seating area quite easily. I will probably keep the body green and possibly keep the gold as well. But I was thinking whether or not to change out some of the red for like a purple or something like that. So, yeah, I'm thinking that I might dollify this. And obviously, if I take the red out, then I can take off this like Lego tile and actually pop that somewhere. My chaotic tile collection. Obsessive tile collection. And of course, once I did all of these, I'm just like, do I need to go through now my entire printed tiles collection and have this for all my printed tiles? And then I was like, no, that's way too much. Is that going to gnaw away in my brain and it will happen anyway? Probably. So, yeah, I don't know. I kind of like this little dragon ride. I think it's really cute. So I am trying to figure out what parts I need. Obviously, the steps will be fine in purple. I think that we've got the purple flippers as well, which should be okay. I think some of these other red sections might need to get changed out for like a black or a grey or something like that. I'll probably just remove like the little coin bit. I know that when I did the recolor of the space rocket ride, I just took that out. Oh my gosh. Oh, you were on the phone on your way home? Oh, Mark, that's so lovely that you were doing that in order to hang out and chat with us. Oh my gosh, yeah, bricks and pieces. That's going to be bonkers. Every single time, though, well, no, not every single time. The last handful of times that I've placed a Lego order, I forgot to go into bricks and pieces and order some stuff, which is awful because I usually, if I'm going to place an order with the official Lego store, I did get into the habit of ordering stuff from bricks and pieces that was trickier to get hold of from Bricklink. But yeah, I managed to top up most of my dots collection from some of the Bricklinks stores. And then, of course, I looked at all my dots bracelets and I was just like, oh, I did actually have that tile, but only one of them, and it was on a dots bracelet. Oh, your bricks and pieces order hasn't shipped for 40 days now. Who else was saying that? Dusty, was that you that was saying that you're still waiting on nets from Lego or something? Yeah. I don't know. I don't. Being that I live in Western Australia and being that our WA nickname is Wait a While, and being that most of the East Coast Aussies tease us about being behind the times, I'm a very, very patient person, but there are moments where I am sort of like going, this is now taking just a little bit too long. Oh, that was you that's still waiting for your nets and stuff. Yeah. Complained online and Lego customer service gave, you 25 US dollars of VOP points. Oh, well, that's okay. That's kind of cool. Oh, and you've emailed them as well, Dusty? Oh, your bricks and pieces basket was there for almost a year? Oh, and you used it not only to get the modular printed pieces, but also the rarer mini doll heads. Yes, that was definitely one of the ways that I managed to get a significant number of the coloured animals from those cubes. Not all of them, because some of those animals disappeared very, very quickly, but a lot of them I managed to get from bricks and pieces. Yeah. And I did end up using some of my VIP points to get this little dude as well. Oh, and I also ended up getting the pairs cards, the friends pairs cards as well. I think that they weren't very expensive, so I just chucked them in with one of my orders as well. And then I've still got my dots tape, washi tape. Did you ever get any of that dots washi tape? Because I really like this as well. I think that that's really cool. So I am getting a lot of random nonsense from VIP points, mostly due to the Monkey Kid stuff, because I don't think that I can get Monkey Kid anywhere else. Oh. So, yeah. But yeah, I am looking forward to the new Avatar sets as well. I did have to put some of my Avatar stuff into storage. Oh, didn't you? Oh no. What happened? Did they sell out in the UK? I think that we might still have some of that here in Australia. If I remember, I'll see if I can order another batch. I'll see. I can't promise anything, but I don't think that very many Australians realise that it's there. Same with those friends cards as well. I don't think that they're super popular for people to get from the online store. Oh, you lost sound on your PC? Shall I just mime for you? Does that help, Dusty? Oh, no. Yeah, well, that's probably fair enough. I think one of the best descriptions that I've seen about like the Avatar, blue Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar thing. That's the sets are down there. That's why I'm doing this with my hand. And I do completely agree with this comment. I haven't seen the recent film. Is that out yet? Did that come out over Chrissy or New Year's or something? I can't remember. I don't know. And I probably won't see it in the cinemas anyway. Is that it's very pretty but stupid. And as soon as I saw that comment, I was just like, yeah, that makes sense. The first film, I still really enjoy the first film, but it's not as deep as what people think it is. It's not as deep as what James Cameron makes it out to be. The plot is very like wafer thin, but the world building and what the alien planet Pandora looks like and everything that goes along with Pandora is very pretty, and that's all the stuff that I enjoy. I don't know whether or not that's a controversial comment, but I've been putting them out today. Sending out all sorts of controversial nonsense into the universe today. So, yeah. But yeah, I do really like the Avatar sets. I really enjoyed building the Avatar sets as well. So, yeah. I still have the helicopter set built, but I'll probably take the helicopter apart. I put the mech into storage and like whatever the shipping container thing is as well. The long lines are hard to draw, yeah. Especially smoothly as well, I think. But that's generally how I find with traditional art. A pen and a piece of paper. So, but yeah, I also enjoy watching some illustrators on YouTube as well. There's some really cool illustrators and art channels that I enjoy watching. We ended up talking quite a bit about diorama channels earlier as well, which I also enjoy watching. And then on Mayo Hosco's stream as well, I did probably a few days ago, I did end up falling down a rabbit hole on YouTube of watching this woman that does a lot of like rescue animals of like wildlife animals, but she's in North America. I don't know where in North America because my animal geography for the US is not brilliant. She could be Canadian, I don't know, but she's not really in the videos. That's beside the point. But when you scroll through her YouTube channel, she does have rescue raccoons in there. I think that she's also got, I don't know, she's rescued something else that we don't get here in Australia. But most recently, she's got YouTube videos of rescue beavers. I never realized how cute beavers are. But she has her rescue beavers in the house, and they're building like inside dams in her house, but they're using like plushies and Christmas decorations, and it's the most adorable thing that you've ever seen in your whole entire life. There's the little beaver, and he's waddling along carrying his little SquarePants stuffy to put into his like little inside dam. It's just so cute. And I also didn't realize that beavers' front paws kind of look like raccoon hands as well. Didn't realize that. And then they've got their little webbed feet and their platypus tails. It's just so fantastic. So if you ever need to be cheered up, I would say go onto YouTube and Google rescue beavers. It's just that content is so wholesome and amazing. And in order to get me through the massive amounts, take care, Pink Wheels. Yeah, I don't blame you for leaving. On that note, enjoy your weekend as well, my friend. Take care. Bye. And the other content, in order to break up the amount of Star Wars films and TV shows that I've watched in December, I also started to watch a couple of those YouTube channels where they have like the little buzzers for the dogs and the cats to press. Dog got to use the lawn. Fair enough. Yeah, let the dog do their doggy business. Their doggy duties need to be done. Take care, Pink Wheels. But they have like the dogs and the cats that have the little buttons that they press in order to talk to their owners. Now that's very wholesome content. Anyway, okay. Right, we will be wrapping up now because I have managed to stream for over 3 hours, which I didn't think that I was going to be able to do, but it's amazing that I've been able to get this far. Next week, what I will probably do, hopefully if my Lego Friends order arrives in time, we'll build some of those sets. Definitely the international school, because I really want to get that built so then I can start thinking about how I want to mock that into a modern art gallery. We might build some of the smaller sets as well, but who knows how long that stream will go for, how long I'll be able to stream and all of those sorts of things too. If my Lego Friends sets don't arrive in time, then we'll do the next bag or two of Monkey Kid. So that's the plan. So hopefully Friends next week, then we'll do more Monkey Kid, then we'll probably do more Friends, because what I will probably do is every fortnight during payday, I will order Friend sets. And then we'll build those. That's the plan. Well, Pucky's lucky because Pucky can sort of like come and go as he pleases because he's got a little doggy door. So, yeah. And usually, so I've got like a security screen door on the front door and a security screen door on the back door. So at the moment, because it's still quite warm in Australia, my actual proper front door is open, but the security screen is locked. And usually the only time that my actual back door is shut, completely shut, is when it's raining or when it's super hot and I've got the aircon on. Other than that, the back door is usually open so Pucky can come and go in and out of the backyard as his little heart pleases. He's got all the freedom that a puglet would ever want. And what's really annoying is if it is super hot, I don't think that Pucky understands a temperature-controlled environment. So he thinks that when the aircon is on, that's the temperature it is outside. So then he needs to go outside quite regularly to check. And he'll walk outside and he'll be like, nah, this is too hot. I'm coming straight back in again. Of course I have to stand there and open the doors for him. Even if I tell him it's still hot outside, he doesn't believe me and wants to go out and double check. But that's, that's his like little doggy brain. I know. Honestly, Brett, I stopped building about an hour ago. So everyone in this stream has just been listening to me ramble on for the best part of an hour. And it's all pent up. I haven't streamed for like weeks. So it's got to come out sometime. Oh, poor Brett. Okay, so yeah, we'll wrap things up. I do need to go and have a little bit of a rest and a decompression, let my back have a bit of a stretch and all of those sorts of things as well. So yeah, but I've missed streaming so much. I've missed chatting with everyone so much. I feel like I'm behind on everyone's news and what everyone's been doing and all of those sorts of things as well. So yeah, I'm just so looking forward to being able to catch up with everyone and have chit chats and, I don't know, have all the Lego love and thoughts and feels and everything as well. Oh my gosh, yeah, exactly. He is so funny and adorable. I love Pucky so much. Yeah, Brett, I've just got to You two moments of magic, thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by and everything, and you're just wonderful and amazing, and enjoy the rest of your weekend as well. I just love you so much as well, Mark. It feels like it's been too long since we've been able to hang out and catch up and talk about everything, and I am going to have to try and figure out the best way to keep up with Twitch news, because I have so many people that I love who are now over on Twitch, and I've just not been able to see their streams and stuff. It does seem like Twitch just won't notify me my favorites are streaming, and I just can't figure that out and all of those sorts of things. So I'm going to get to it. Too humble, you're absolutely amazing and beautiful and such an awesome human being, and I love you to death. You're just awesome. Dusty, it's been so good. I'm so glad to be back. I'm so glad to be hanging out with you as well. It's just it just is fantastic, and I love having you around. Doc, you're just awesome. Every single time that you've been streaming and doing your like streams and all of those sorts of things, it has been completely unsynchronized with whatever's been happening in my work universe. Same with Ingrid as well. I know that you and Ingrid have been streaming loads. I know that Bunny has been streaming a bit as well, lovely Bunny Bricks. And I keep missing all of those streams because I either have work meetings or there's other stuff going on or whatever. And then I come back and I'm just like, oh my gosh, Doc finished streaming 5 minutes ago. And now I've got to sit down and do all this data entry and I can't chit chat. But we'll get there. We'll get synchronized again, I'm sure. I know, Mark, we totally do. We totally need to be having human conversations and not tippity types. But we will. We'll get there. You know, you're awesome and amazing and everything, and we'll get there. One of the things that I would absolutely love to do, though, is we still need to sort out our Animal Crossing stuff as well, because Snowlander and I now have visited each other's islands. And when she came to visit my island, she was like, oh my gosh, you need to show your island to Mark. Because, of course, my island is like a colour coordinated flower festival. But since Snow Lane has visited, I have gone back into quite a few different areas and actually finished them off. So there's a whole heap of extra stuff that I've finished. And my island is like this close to being completely finished as well. There's a few more butterflies that I've got to add in, a couple of final bits and pieces that I've got to add in. But I'm just like going, I know that you do Animal Crossing stuff over on your Twitch stream. And I just think to myself, it would be so much fun if you visited my island to do an Animal Crossing tour, but we were able to talk about it so that then I could take you around my Animal Crossing island and explain what each area is. Why I've got my villagers where they are. What's happening with it all? Because when Snowlana came to visit, it was too slow to type it out in Animal Crossing. So we were sort of typing on Instagram, but I was just like, no, I think that having a verbal tour would be absolutely fantastic. Mark and Ruth collab. I know, it would be like so much love and rainbow explosions in the world. What would we do? Yeah, I know. And I am still waiting to visit your island as well, because I did see some of your content over on Twitch, because I was able to jump into some of those streams, especially when you were doing the island where you go and visit the island and you add in extra houses. The expansion pack. Oh my gosh, I can't remember anything. Ivan's here as well. Ivan, we are literally just finishing up. Oh, you're currently building the Lego Eiffel Tower. Oh my gosh. It would be such an amazing set to build. I did see Emmasaurus build some of her Eiffel Tower as well, and it just looked absolutely massive. Oh my gosh, yeah. There would be so much. I have a funny feeling you and I, if we were to live stream on each other's islands and do like a visit between each other's islands, there would be so much conversation around villages, furniture, areas, color coordination, color palettes. I think it would be a lot. Oh yeah, the Happy Home Paradise expansion. I did see some of those streams over on Twitch, but I just find, especially with Twitch, what I found is that when I don't see the notifications on Twitch, I don't go over to visit. And Twitch doesn't send me regular notifications to let me know that people that I follow on Twitch are streaming. Oh, Doc's also saying, I'm appalled and fascinated by the Eiffel Tower build. Yeah, I know. It's intense. I did also see that Miss Bricks, Lee from Miss Bricks, basically rearranged her entire Lego city. And I have a funny feeling that was mostly to do with trying to figure out how to get the Eiffel Tower to look good in her city layout. Because I do think that the Eiffel Tower needs to be put in a specific location within Lego cities in order to have the perspective sort of fit. Yes, we do need, Ivan, let us know if you've got a display spot picked out. We're all curious. Yeah, I know, it's weird because I keep missing like Art and Jest and oh my gosh, what's his name? Oh my gosh. Anyway, I keep missing people's streams over on Twitch. And I know Maddie from Brooks is doing a lot of Twitch streaming. It seems like Mayo's jumping over there and doing some Minecraft streaming. I know that Kevin, oh my gosh, yes. That's my brain farts from my health issues. I know. I could literally see his face, but the name wasn't coming to me. Oh my gosh, that's terrible of me. I'm so sorry, Kevin. Yeah, and I know that Taz is planning to jump over to Twitch as well and do some twitching. So yeah. No, that was my Star Wars recap as well. On Mayo's stream this morning, I was providing my Star Wars overview, and I was just like, in the first 3 films, like the prequels, 1, 2, and 3, with what's her name and what's his face, how they had a really awkward romance. It's just like, yeah. I don't know whether or not you heard or not, Mark, but Taz is actually in the hospital at the moment. He had a pretty serious, unfortunately, there was a multiple vehicle crash, and Taz was on his motorbike and got caught up in that crash. So yeah, Taz is actually in intensive care at the moment. It only happened like a week ago that happened. So yeah, but when Taz recovers, he's on the mend. He is on the mend. It's still very serious, but he is on the mend. He's still in an induced coma, but that's to help with his brain swelling, with the operations, and with pain management. But yeah, every couple of days when we get an update from Mrs. Taz, it's always been improving. Slowly improving, but improving. But yeah, Taz, I think, is going to be having so much fun on Twitch. Before Christmas, he was talking about it, and he was just like, he had so many ideas, and he was looking forward to the emotes and all the different like games and stuff that he can get the chat involved with, and all of that sort of fun. So yeah. Yeah, Taz is going to be amazing on Twitch. And that was also part of the thing where I was just like going, I don't really know how to do emotes and those sorts of things, which is one of the reasons why I actually stopped streaming on Twitch as well, because I think probably for about 4 or 5 streams, I did stream on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time, but I didn't have any moderators over on Twitch, which I found to be a little bit of an issue. And I didn't have any emotes or like home screens and the Twitch stream screens and all of those sorts of things either. Yeah. I wasn't sure. I don't know quite who's heard or who hasn't heard about how Taz is traveling. But yeah, when Mayo was streaming this morning, Mrs. Taz actually popped into the chat during Mayo's live stream, and she was actually at the hospital sitting at Taz's bedside and was actually getting Taz to listen to the live stream. So all the chat and everyone on the panel was sending Taz so much love and talking about Lego and everything. It was just like, this is what you've got to come back to, Taz. So yeah. Oh, exciting, Ivan. That's going to be amazing. Going to reorganize the attic bedroom to put the Lego Eiffel Tower, and your dad's going to build you a shelf and maybe build a table to put the Lego Eiffel Tower onto that. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing, Ivan. I love that. Cool. Yeah. Oh, totally. Like, I mean, Taz is such a beautiful sweetheart as well. I do have the best mods on the YouTubes, Brett. I can't deny that at all. I'll put the Lego Eiffel Tower on the floor next to your dresser. Yeah, well, I think it's tall enough to be able to sit on the floor as well, isn't it? Some of them I do. So Anakin is Darth Vader. Spoiler alert. I know Han Solo. I know Chewbacca. I really like Donald Glover as what's his face? Lando Calrissian. I know the Millennial Falcon. Princess Leia. Love Princess Leia. I really, really liked seeing Carrie Fisher in like the final 3 films as Princess Leia. What was kind of off-putting with both Carrie Fisher and Mark Hamill, so with Princess Leia and Luke Skywalker, was when I heard at some stage or another that they did CGI, I think, part of a scene or one of the scenes with Carrie Fisher in it because she passed away and they needed to do reshoots and she wasn't alive for those reshoots. So that was kind of off-putting for me because I kept on looking at it and I was like, is this the CGI Carrie Fisher? Is that the CGI Carrie Fisher? And then when in The Mandalorian, when they made Luke Skywalker younger again, that was really weird as well. Like, that was kind of bizarre. I did like seeing Luke Skywalker as an older man with Rey and that lot in the last 3. I thought that was kind of cool. Oh, you're closer to finishing your drawing. Like, that's Star Wars knowledge. Totally not. I'm going to be joining the Star Wars community and going and cosplaying as various Star Wars characters and everything because I'm a Star Wars expert. So totally not. Yoda does yoga. Yeah, well, I did, in the first 3, I did find Yoda's fighting style fascinating. It's like whizzing all over the place. And it's just like, where did that level of energy come from for Yoda? Like, what the hell, man? Like, that was a lot. I did love the purple lightsaber that Samuel L. Jackson had. If I could have any lightsaber out of anyone, I'd get a purple one. That would be hands down where I would be going as a Jedi. I'd be wanting a purple lightsaber. I did enjoy the Obi-Wan Kenobi TV show. I thought Ewan McGregor was absolutely amazing in that. Whoever the child was that played Princess Leia, I found her to be quite annoying. I did hear some criticism of the Obi-Wan Kenobi TV show saying that the pacing was really slow. I didn't mind that, to be honest. I kind of found that to be quite pleasant because I thought that was a bit more at an Obi-Wan Kenobi Jedi pace because he just plods along. So I felt that suited his character quite a bit. But whoever that child was that played Princess Leia, whenever she was on the screen, I was just like, oh my God, this is dragging on forever. Didn't enjoy that at all. Did enjoy the Han Solo movie. But I think that whoever the actor was that played Han Solo was probably the weakest cast member out of everyone. Donald Glover, charismatic, charming, engaging, brilliant. What's her face that played the woman that's also in Game of Thrones and all of that type of stuff? Charismatic, charming, just twinkling all over the screen. Woody Harrelson, probably one of the most charismatic actors, of recent time. Do you know what I mean? So the poor new dude that was playing Han Solo was, had a lot of charisma to live up to. And Harrison Ford is also a very charismatic actor. And I think that the challenge with Han Solo is that there does seem to be, like, probably what a lot of people find as being some of the most like Han Solo-esque moments in the Star Wars films seemed to be when Harrison Ford sort of went off script a little bit with some of his lines. And I think that some Harrison Ford very dry, very dark, black humor crept in. And I don't know whether or not the poor young dude that was playing young Han Solo had that same level of dry sense of humor to be able to carry off to be Han Solo. He seemed too peppy for me and not sarcastic enough, if that makes sense. But, you know, I enjoyed Solo. I thought it was kind of a cool film. It's fine. Rogue One, it took me a while to figure out the whole premise of what was happening in Rogue One. Once that made sense to me, I enjoyed that as well. Out of the final 3 films with Rey in it and all of that type of stuff, I enjoyed the second one the best. There was a point in that second to last film where I was just like, oh my gosh, what happened? This is awesome. I wasn't expecting that. This is fantastic. And I really enjoyed it. I really thought that the way that they were able to present Rey's relationship with Kylo Ren, actual names, was brilliant too. Not enough Ewoks though. That's my criticism. Why are Ewok only in Return of the Jedi? Why don't they pop up elsewhere? Wookiees are popping up. C-3POs are popping up. There's all sorts of robots everywhere. Ewoks are only on one location. There should be like little rogue Ewoks that have abandoned Endor and have disappeared off to sand planets and, you know, are at the races with all the rich people. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, January 9th, you won a giveaway on the Lego 360 Men live stream, and it was a Lego Classic set number, I don't know what that means, 11015. Ooh, and your sister also gave you a Lego Classic set 11005. Aside from building Lego Eiffel Tower, you're going to be making Lego Maps with those 2 classic sets. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Absolutely awesome. I love that. Yes, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, but I also noticed that on Disney Plus, because that's where I watched all the Star Wars whatnots, is that at the end of Return of the Jedi, they don't play Yub Nub. They play some other panpipe fluty thing. Or like, how could they get rid of Yub Nub? What is that? Yeah. No, every now and again it kind of feels like I've been replaced with aliens, Mark. I'm not gonna lie. I watched Star Wars while I'm putting together my dots. Printed pieces board though. So I don't know. I had to find a balance. Watching too much Star Wars felt like I was heading to the dark side too much. Oh, Lego Bear, it's so nice to see you. It's been way too long. I hope that you had a nice Chrissy and New Year's and all of that type of stuff. Good morning, good morning. I am finishing up soon. I was meant to finish up 45 minutes ago, but funnily enough, takes me 44 minutes to say goodbye to everyone. Yeah, I don't know. It was good. I will say, Mark, I did enjoy watching the Star Wars. I also watched The Mandalorian, which I did find very enjoyable. I thought that was a really cool TV show. I think that the actors in that did their jobs very, very well. I also liked the storyline arcs that they had with that too. It kind of made sense to me. Every now and again when Baby Yoda, though, moved around, it looked kind of weird. Not going to lie. Somehow or another, whatever the Yoda-type creatures are, sometimes when they're like walking or bouncing or whatever, they just look kind of strange. Yes, take care, Ivan. Thank you so much for stopping by, and enjoy building the Eiffel Tower as well. And at some stage or another, you're going to have to let us know where the Eiffel Tower has ended up. On the floor, on the table, in the attic, let us know. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend, my friend. Take care. Yeah, so I enjoyed The Mandalorian. I did watch, does that have 2 series at the moment? And I think a third one's coming out. So I did enjoy that. I liked Boba Fett as well. I thought that was kind of cool too. Did I watch that? I can't remember. Did I watch Boba Fett? I don't know. I think I'm struggling with The Mandalorian and Boba Fett because I think I'm getting them a bit flim-flammed. But there does seem to be crossover between those two TV shows anyway. So I don't know. It's a lot. We're just wrapping things up. I've already done a 45-minute farewell. So I'm down to the final 15-minute farewell. Ivan, that's so amazing. In the summertime. So that's going to be my winter time. You're going to build a table for your model train layout. Oh my gosh, I love that. Recently, I've been watching a lot of model train layout diorama builds on YouTube, which is just fascinating. I really enjoy watching those dioramas as well. Like the resin pouring with to get the water, like the little the shaky grass stuff with the electrical thing to get all the grass to stick up. Really cool. Using cotton wool to create the waterfalls as well. Ugh, I just love all of that. It's so cool. So yeah, you're going to have so much fun building all your sets, doing your mocks, and then your model train layout in like 6 months, 5 or 6 months. That's going to be amazing. And yeah, Happy New Year to you too as well, Axel. I hope that you had a really nice Chrissy and New Year's and everything. Yeah. Mark, no. No, we need you to go to work so that you can continue to expand your amazing Lego city. It's just been so awesome seeing what's going on with all your mocks and everything, Mark. So it's fine. I will be streaming more now. It feels like everything's settling down with my health and stuff. So yeah. Oh, really? Yoda came from the Jim Henson team. I did watch. Before I ended up watching the final three. The final 3 Star Wars films, somehow or another, the YouTube algorithm recommended to me to watch the making of one of those Star Wars films with Kylo Ren and Rey and that lot in it. And what I did really enjoy about seeing some of those making of, oh, you need to get more shelves. Yes, Lego Bear, do it. Get more shelves. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your weekend as well, my friend. And yeah, hopefully we'll get to catch up more soon. I should be back to streaming more frequently now. Take care as well, Lego Bear. And what I did enjoy seeing was that some of the like little characters and animals and whatnot weren't CGI, like they were little puppets or Muppet puppets. I don't know. Characters, they were made. They were actually in physical existence, not just in CGI, which I really enjoyed because then it made it more difficult to figure out what was a real thing and what was a CGI thing, which I think works better for movies. So yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. I know everyone's now. Yes. Well, yeah, but that wasn't in reference to anyone in the Lego community. It was in reference to Star Wars. And and if Brett's still listening, which he may or may not be listening, or he may or may not be able to type fast or not, I think that we can all agree that Jar Jar Binks is a Muppet. And I don't mean that in the Jim Henson sense of the word. I mean that in the UK sense of the word. I couldn't figure out how Jar Jar Binks went from episode 1 being a bumbling fool of a thing to in the third one being like in charge of the political landscape. Like, what? How? Like, but in saying that, that kind of makes sense because, to be fair, I do know that a lot of idiots have ended up with promotions. Jar Jar is my favourite. There was a lot in those first 3 films that I did not enjoy. the amount of intergalactic political conversations was a lot. I was just like, do I really need to understand the intergalactic trade laws of everything? I also got very confused in those first three around which old dude was which old dude. They kind of all started to blur together. I'm still not entirely sure whether or not there was one old dude, two old dudes, or three old dudes. I don't know whether or not there was an evil old dude and there was a good old dude, or whether or not they were the same person. That I found very, very confusing. They kind of all started to blur together for me. The relationship between what's her name and Anakin Skywalker I found very disturbing and really awkward. I couldn't figure out why they fell in love. I couldn't figure out, like, I understood why he had a crush on her, but I couldn't understand why she suddenly fancied him. I didn't understand why a 24-year-old would fancy a 16-year-old. Like, I've never encountered that experience. Exactly, Mark. How would you be able to send Jar Jar in to do trade negotiations for intergalactic politics? Like, seriously. Were they discussing trade or military? I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. It was too much for me. It was a lot. I did. I need to rename the store. My thoughts on Star Wars while building Monkey Kit. Exactly, Andrew. Oh my gosh. I've fallen down that rabbit hole with the occasional rescue beaver added in there as well. Exactly. You wouldn't trust Jar Jar at all. I did enjoy Liam Neeson. I did enjoy Ewan McGregor. I did enjoy Anakin and Ewan McGregor. I thought that was really cool. Every now and again, Anakin did kind of annoy me because he did come across as a bit of a whiny tantrum thrower. And it was just, I really felt like someone needed to say to Anakin, the reason why, Anakin, you are not getting a place at the Jedi table is because you're throwing a tantrum, mate. If you want to be taken seriously in this adult environment, then you've got to stop pouting, stop throwing a tantrum, stop thinking the whole world's against you, and grow up. That's what they needed to say to him. Liam Neeson needed to say it, or Ewan McGregor needed to say it, or, to be fair, Yoda or Samuel L. Jackson needed to pull Anakin aside and say, stop behaving like a child and you won't be treated like a child. The more you pout and the more tanties you throw, the less chance you are at getting a seat or a crown or a crest or whatever he wanted at the Jedi table. He was on the Jedi table. They just weren't giving him voting rights. Like, grow up, dude. Like, get over yourself. I don't know. It's a lot. Some of the stuff that happened in the middle three, 4, 5, and 6, which were like from my childhood, I found fascinating because he did not have a dark side in him. He was being a brat, and someone needed to just say, snap out of it. Snap out of your tantrum throwing. If you want to throw a tantrum and be a teenager, that's fine, but stop it. And what I will say, Dusty, is that didn't come across as having a dark side. It came across as being a brat. Yeah, but my point is, Axel, right? If he wants to be a teenager and be a moody teenager and throw tanties and get the huff on, that's fine. But then you can't turn around and whinge that you don't have a place at the Jedi table. It's one or the other. You either grow up or you throw a tantrum. You don't get both, because you can't be throwing a tantrum when you're on the Jedi table. And to me, it didn't come across like he had the dark side in him. It came across like he was being a brat. And then he got the hump on. Then he got the hump on because he didn't get what he wanted. And it's just like, that's part of being an adult, is realizing that you don't get anything that you want. I pity your kids. No, but sometimes people just need to be told the harsh truth in a loving, kind, supportive way. Sometimes they've just got to be told, you're not going to get the Jedi table if you're being a tanty throwing. Exactly, Mark. This is why you and I can still throw a tantrum, because we don't want a seat on the Jedi table. just want to sit here and play with my Lego Care Bears. That's what I want to do. Words of wisdom on a Saturday presented by Adorabuild. Exactly, Dusty. Exactly. You go back to the kids' table. And this is where I couldn't, like, for me, what's her name? Natalie Portman, right, has been groomed and educated and guided by her adoptive parents about being a princess and being a political leader and changing the landscape and going into negotiations and understanding how to do all of that. I don't understand how a 24-year-old woman would be attracted to a 16-year-old guy that's throwing tantrums all the time. He was constantly whinging to her. Like, she was sat there going, I've been, like, in a bloody great big room with all these floating things, surrounded by all these aliens and all these old chaps, for me trying to negotiate on behalf of my entire planet about trade laws and, you know, military coups. Like, why would she find a tantrum throwing Jedi attractive who had the dark side in him? Why? Why would she like that? I didn't understand it. Yay, you finally finished, Andrew. I love that. See, I knew that if I kept on ranting about Star Wars, you'd get it done. Yeah, I didn't get it, Mark. I didn't get it. I couldn't understand. I could understand why he had a crush on her, but I couldn't understand why she fancied him. I couldn't fathom it. I don't know. It's weird. It was just weird. For me. But I did understand the dynamic between Rey and Kylo Ren. That whole thing I did enjoy, especially across the 3 films. And for me, I also liked seeing how Rey progressed as a Jedi from film 1 through to film 3 or 7 till 9. I don't know, and getting all their numbers flim-flammed, but you know what I mean. I'm meant to be gone, Lego Bear. I was meant to be gone 2 hours ago. Yeah, exactly. You had someone to listen to. Oh, no, you had me to listen to today. I didn't end up building too much Lego Bear. So I did 2 bags of Monkey Kid, which took about 2.5 hours. And then I stopped building and just started chit-chatting. For the last hour and a half. I was only meant to chat for about 20 minutes. It's been over an hour now. But I really like this little Monkey Kid, which is the Heavenly Realm Monkey Kid set. I really love the little way that they did the peach tree. I really love the way that they did this like little archy wall thing at the back. I think that that's really cute. And this also has like one of the little vinyl cloud pieces in it as well, which I also think looks really, really cool. So that was bag 3 and bag 4. Then I did a show and tell of my Care Bear cousins that are mostly finished, and a show and tell of the little dragon VIP gift thing, which I'm probably going to recolor into purple, maybe with a bit of blue. I don't know yet, but it's going to get a recolor because I'm finding the red a bit too jarring. Red and green is a bit too intense for me. He just needs to sit on the timeout step and think about what he's done. Exactly. But that's where I was just like going, I didn't understand why she was just like going, oh my gosh, he's so cute. He's so adorable. I'm totally going to get pregnant and have this baby. Like, I was just like, why? Why would you do that? He's behaving like a fool. And what I did like was because in the first Star Wars, which is number 4, there were moments in that where Luke Skywalker was behaving like a little bit of a whinger. Why do we have to go and get the parts from the mama? Like, he was so whiny. There were some brilliant whiny moments in that. And I was just like, I enjoyed that because then you could see where Luke went through from 1 into Empire Strikes Back, getting his hand cut off and looking all haggard and consumed with that whole thing that went on there, then into Return of the Jedi. Like, to me, that all made sense. And even seeing Luke Skywalker pop up in some of the last ones where he's on his island in the middle of nowhere with his little strange alien penguin bird things with rocks and whatever, that made sense as well. Like, I was just like, yes, this makes sense how this is progressing. I'm liking what's happening here. But yeah, Anakin, I was just like, I don't know. And then I did like seeing what's his name, the actor that played Anakin, Hayden Christensen. I did think that he did do a good job of evil Anakin, Darth Vader. But it was just the whinging, tantrum throwing. I just didn't get it. But, you know, that's just me. That's a lot. That's enough. That's enough of Star Wars. But I've got proof now that I watched them. And I know what's what. Kind of. But you will know for sure, see, that I was abducted by aliens. If I start purchasing Star Wars sets outside of Ewoks, yes, I did see no whinging and train spotting. Exactly. None. Or even train spotting too, they didn't whinge. Oh dear. Yeah. I actually really love the train spotting soundtrack. I think that was a really, really cool soundtrack. And there were some definitely like I don't know, like iconic film moments in the train spotting film as well. You know, I think that there's some fantastic film moments in there. But let's wrap things up for now, because I'm going to have to stand up and move my back around a little bit and get some stretching and stretch out and lie down and all of those sorts of things. I will be back next week, all things going according to plan. So yeah, hopefully I'll get to catch up with a few more of you then. Yeah, don't send me off on a different tangent. Now Chrome Lego Cat's arrived. Chrome Lego Cat, I was just saying goodbye, but it's so nice to see you. It's so nice to see you. Hope that you've been well. And yeah, that you had a nice Christmas and New Year's and all of those sorts of things. The festival seasons is all really cool. I didn't end up getting the most recent festive set. I think, was it Main Street? I didn't think that was going to fit in with the Gingerbread House, the Elf set, Elf Clubhouse, and Santa's Visit, especially because I do like having Hogsmeade built on my little winter set vignette display diorama. Yes, Dusty. I know. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yoga time. Pucky's telling me off. He's barking at me. No, you're not late, Chrome Lego Cat. You're never late to a stream. You're a wizard.
A wizard is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to.
You've arrived precisely when you mean to, Chrome Lego Cat. But yeah, it's so lovely to see you again. I am going to get back into streaming each week again now. I think it seems like everything neurologically and all of those sorts of things have started to settle down a lot. And while my back is still quite sore, it does feel like it's on the mend. So hopefully that's going to improve each week too. Next week, hopefully it will be friend sets, provided that Kmart gets them to me on time, and then Monkey Kid. Or we'll do another round of Monkey Kid and then we'll do friends. That's the plan. So, as always, oh my gosh, I have missed live streaming so much. I wasn't meant to stream for 4 hours tonight. I was only meant to stream for about 2-ish, but I couldn't help myself because, yeah, I've just missed chatting to you all. I've missed hanging out on streams. It's been a very, very strange, month or so for me not to be able to stream, not being able to physically stream and all of those sorts of things as well. So, really, really happy to be back streaming. Really, really happy to see how everyone's doing and all of those sorts of stuff. Yeah, I've just missed streaming so much. I've just missed hanging out with everyone so much and chatting to you all and everything. yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting the new Friends sets completely. So I've got the international school and a few of the little sets coming this week. I did order them the other day, and they did say 3 to 5 business days. So hopefully on Friday at the latest they'll arrive. Fingers crossed. Hopefully. And then I think that with my next pay, I'll really want to get all the rooms, the 4 rooms that we've got, and then possibly one other set as well. The tiny house, Autumn's house, I don't know which one. It'll depend on the day. But yeah, so we'll start building up a lot of the new Friend sets and having chit chats about that and all of those sorts of things. And I'm probably going to get most of the Friends wave this time. I don't think the skate park is probably not, only if it's at a very good price, and then possibly the 4+ set house as well. I will probably get the caravan, and I've already ordered the donut shop, which are 2 4+ sets, but the house, I don't know. They're probably 2 that I'm going to skip over, or they're at the bottom of my list. So yeah, aside from that, all of those. And then when I can find the Disney Princess sets as well, I'll get those and build those on stream with everyone too. But we've still got more Monkey Kid to build. I've still got the orchids to build as well. I don't know what else is floating around. I do have a few other things in my backlog. I think I've got some city farm stuff going on as well. I've got some of the Harry Potter stuff too. Yeah, Chrome Lego Cat. That's the other thing. I have actually gone back to actually writing out my list of sets that I want. And then I've also gone through and put in like columns around different prices as well. So I've put in all the Lego prices, and I'm like, I'm not buying these sets at these prices because it's too high. It's way too high. Especially like I'm pretty sure like the organic grocery store and Unity Street, out of the Friends sets, they're the 2 most expensive ones. On the official Lego shop, I'm pretty sure that Unity Street is $199, but at Kmart, I think it's $139. So it's like $60 cheaper. That's another whole Lego set, or 3 out of the 4 bedrooms. Do you know what I mean? And then I also think that the organic grocery store is $140 on the Lego store, and I think it's $100 at Kmart. So yeah, and then I'm going to go through and almost like do like a tier list with the sets as to which ones I want the most and which ones are like, I'll get them when I get them, and which ones are sort of like maybe not. So yeah, there's going to be a ranking list. There's going to be price columns, Kmart, Big W, Lego store price, and then thinking about what happens with the Big W toy sales and all of those sorts of things as well. So definitely being more strategic around that as well. Yeah, I know. The organic, because I'm pretty sure that Taz said that he really liked the grocery store, and he really wanted that because he was just like, I think that's going to be a really nice base to modify and make modular. Like, it's got trolleys, it's got the trolley park, it's got really nice signage. It's much more like a boutique grocery store than just like a chain grocery store, like a bit more of a fancy grocery store. But he was like, it's not $140 worth. And I remember when he said that, I wrote in the chat and I was like, I bet at Kmart it's going to be about $100. And I was right. I've been monitoring the prices for 10 years now. I know what's what. Yeah. So yeah, I've got my list there as to what I want and what's on maybes and all of those sorts of things as well. So yes. Yeah, and then I think how I sort of ended up injuring my back a little bit was because I was trying to do too much. I was doing a spring clean or a summer clean or something here, and I was reorganizing a lot of my Lego that's in storage. So the sets, like once I've got a set and I've built a set, it goes into a Ziploc bag and it gets labeled and it gets put in a storage box. So I was going through and I was rearranging all of that in order to have a better system. And so now a lot of the Lego is just in my living room because that's where I was rearranging it because I've not been able to move it since I hurt my back. So yeah, and then as I've been going through stuff, I've been like, do I want to keep this, or is this something that I should think about selling or gifting or whatever? So so far I'm keeping all my friends, keeping all my Disney princesses, keeping video, the troll stuff. So everything that I've gone through is stuff that I know that I want to keep, but there's a few tubs of random bits and pieces that I've got where I'm sort of like going, yeah, that might be stuff that I can get rid of. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm also trying to figure out better ways to display things so that I can see it more and enjoy it more, because I absolutely loved having like my mini doll wall over here as well. It just is so much fun to sit here and look at all these really crazy, huge, and amazing mini dolls. It's just fantastic. I even went through and started to rearrange all my video figs, so they're now in like their pop groups. So all the candy figs are together, all the K-pop groups are together, like the pirates are together, the monsters are together, and all of that type of stuff. And I've ordered like the little snot bricks so that I can put their records into the, like their little display cases as well. It's so cute. Oh, the Elven Star tree, that big one. Yes. Hunt for that. But don't be willing to get something that's overpriced just because it exists. Look for a good price as well. I know I recently saw, oh my gosh, what's her name over on Instagram was able to find the dragon sanctuary, but she said without the baby dragon and without the big dragon, but she was able to get the building. And she was just like, I'm fine with that. Happy with the building. And she's like, now I can focus my energy on finding the dragon as a separate entity as well. So she was just like, that seemed to be the better way to get the set, is to get it used and to get it in separate parts. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Chrome Lego Cat. Totally. Yeah. I used to be able to find quite good deals for Friends and Elves bulk unsorted lots before Lego Master started on Facebook Marketplace. That's how I was actually able to get quite a good batch of my parts collection, because I would just look for bulk lots of Friends sets, or they would say Lego Girl sets or whatever, and I'd sort of, and then they'd have, hopefully they would have more than one photo of the tub, and so quite often I would be able to look through the tub and figure out what sets were actually in there and what parts they sort of had and stuff based on what I could see. Sometimes they did have the instruction books, but they'd say something like, I can't guarantee that all the parts for all these instruction books are actually in that tub. So, yeah. Oh, you got the Sanctuary, Goblin Village, Dragon School, and Goblin Castle, all used, missing a bunch of pieces, but most things are there. Oh, exactly. Oh, yeah, totally. And I think it's also that whole thing where you can then just find substitute parts as well. And it doesn't have to be identical either. Like if it's just there to display and enjoy for yourself, it's just like, does it really matter whether or not it's a grey brick or a black brick that's going into this rock wall? No, nobody cares. Well, that's something that I wouldn't really care about. Especially because, like, when I've mocked a lot of my elf sets anyway, I end up taking the original stuff apart a little bit in order to fit it into the landscape or whatever. So then I'm just like going, I don't know. I can't guarantee that that's an original with all the parts that it's supposed to have in there, or whether or not there's a few parts that I took out and replaced with other stuff. It will be back in my parts collection or somewhere else or whatever. Oh, planning to sell the Sanctuary. Oh, and the Goblin Castle in order to make back the money. Yeah, well, if they're two sets that you're not too fussed about and you much prefer to have the Elven Star tree, then do that. That makes complete sense. Okay, but I will have to wrap up. I can hear that my throat is getting croaky. I'm not used to talking for 4 hours anymore, and I do need to rest my back as well. But just know, I love you all. You're all amazing. I'm so happy to be back streaming. I'm so happy being back chatting to you all going according to plan. I will be streaming next week. I will try and start at 7 o'clock next week as well, just so that I can hold that time slot for Taz for when he sort of recovers and everything like that as well. And and then we can just go from there. Oh, you already have the sanctuary, so you've got 2 sanctuaries. Oh yeah, totally sell one and make back the money though. That totally makes sense, Chromeligo. See, you don't need my advice. You're too smart for me anyway. Oh yes, Dusty, and we do need to do the Thunderbox challenge. That might be something that I can do if I jump in and hang out with Hoosia's stream or whatever. But that's definitely something. But I do need to think of a Thunderbox that has my essence. That just makes it sound like it's really smelly. Thanks so much for popping in there, Chrome Lego Cat. I'm so glad that you're going well and that your Lego collection's going in the direction that you want to as well. Andrew, I'm so happy that you've been able to get your art all finished and everything like that as well. That was such a random thing for me to say. I need to have it. There needs to be like a concept though. I'm thinking that it's got to be like Unikitty or Care Bear-esque or something. Like it needs to be like a very vibrant rainbow Thunderbox at the end of the rainbow. We don't get a pot of gold here. I don't know. That's even more disturbing. Okay, I've got to go. Thanks so much for hanging out as well, Dusty. And honestly, like all of you guys in the chat and everything, I just love you all to bits, and you're all just amazing and wonderful and all of that type of stuff. But yes, I will get going now. Take care, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you guys next week or just around and about and all of those sorts of things too. So take care. Bye. See ya.